And we're here. And we're around. Hi, everybody. I don't know. Just felt like playing some DCGO. NATS is coming. I might as well advertise my locals coming up this weekend. This Friday, in case anyone's coming out. I'll probably advertise that a few times. Only one person's watching this right now, so it's not like a crazy amount of people to sell out to yet. However, that being said, I need to learn to operate audio better, so that's always a task of mine, a goal, if you will. But we're gonna start off by with the thing that makes me most happy in life, and that is always playing Melga. Melga is forever the thing that makes me the most happy playing Digimon, honestly. Ugh. To sit in the fetal position. Yeah. And then I can inch this down. Is this a playable hand? This is a playable hand. I don't have a chat. Oh no. We're gonna keep this hand, but I gotta figure out chat. Docs. Go to docs. Oh, the chat. There's the chat. It's Panda. Panda's here. Hi, Panda. Thanks for being here. Right. It's a pretty playable hand. I can count to 5 and I can search and I'm gonna get some draws, so I'll probably be able to count to 5 in a cooler way. That doesn't help, but this gets me started. Having X antibody is nice too, because then my where Garurumon doesn't need the backup card. Pick up the Melga just so I can count to 6. Seeing 2 rookies go is pretty dog though. Man. Oh, we're against Agumon. Man, don't tell me it's another Digishan Agubond enjoyer. This is, oh my god, I need to talk to that guy. It's ridiculous. He posts one video and then suddenly everybody's playing Agubond. This is, I'm lose my mind. One video, man. It's crazy. Alright. We sacrificed our Agumon. Great. I hope you're happy with yourself. That does make it weird for me though. We definitely promote. I get the draw, I get the block. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, so 1 memory. Use. Metal Greymon aces. I mean, it's just to have an ace play in the name. Makes sense to me. Now the question is, do I go for the draw or do I go for the cheap play? I think we go for the draw. Yeah, because then I can do... Yeah, get the extra draw. We go here. Get an extra... Okay, so now we're like set up for even more draw. Perfect. And then I can put... do we X antibody or we just YOLO? 7k is not that big. It's not that big at all. History, where's that? Greymon's like what, 8,000? So yeah, I think we're just gonna, we're gonna return. We're gonna put the X antibody under for sure. And then we attack. We're gonna draw 2 cards. Draw my cards. Oh, that's nice. That's actually pretty goated. Alright, so we're completely set up for a real line coming up. I'm gonna use that. Bam. This will unsuspend. Oh my god, our next hand is gonna be disgusting. Good thing I warped, so now I can get rid of my 4s, and we still have a draw Gabumon for next turn when you can't deal with this 9k body. That's kind of sick. And then we'll draw 1 more card, so, oh my god, we're cooking. Right, there's Agumon number 2. This thing's gonna be huge, because this whole deck wants to be playing, like, little rookies to just like threaten Agubond Ace or Agubond Ace. So Agumon Ace is gonna get what? We're just gonna bounce so many rookies. It's gonna be sick. Oh wait, not. Okay, so tie, sure, that's fine. What's the right way to do this? It's always rookie. I think it's go Melga X. Oh, but I want to play the mat. Okay, you know what? I want to play the mat. The mat's gonna refund me 1 memory anyway. Oh, and then we get a backup Melga X. Do we need the promo? I don't think we need the. I don't even think we need the promo. Yeah, I think it's just grab this to the bottom. We'll make the promo to the top, but like, I just don't think we need it. And then I can attack with this. We're gonna draw 1. Both mats will trigger. Gain 1 memory. The only sus thing here is like I'm leaving this as a Gabumon in the back, and I'm kind of afraid of what's it called? What's it called? Digimon Emperor. But if we draw a Gabu X, might save it. We're gonna use that. Go into this. He's gonna go to 2, 3, 4 memory next turn, but it's only 1 body. And then we do the check, and it was a Greymon Ace, which was 8k. Not bad. Oh, so then, yeah, he's gonna gain this memory, this memory. He's gonna go to 4, but with only 1 body, I'm fairly confident I should be able to pull most of this off next turn. 3 checks? Maybe we don't get 3 checks next turn, though. I have blocker, though, so if you try something silly, we're fine. What do we do? What are you gonna do? You gonna bond? Oh, no, you're at 3. You can't bond. I mean, I guess you could, but I don't think you want to do that. He bonds. He puts himself to 1 security, and I definitely cook him there. He's gonna Greymon. I don't know. He doesn't get big enough to pop my guy, and I can still do what I want. Greymon Ace. Oh, because I have a big guy. Okay, sure. Oh, no, you're 15. You're gonna raid. He's gonna raid. But I think that just puts all the tempo on my end, right? Yeah, he's gonna raid. He's gonna have piercing, so 2 checks piercing. Yeah, that's just cooked. That's fine. There's my Gabumon. Draw your card. I get 2 checks. Dang. I'm at 2 memory. I kind of want it to be a little higher, but we don't always get what we want. Go here. We're gonna gain 1 memory. Then we go. Where is he? Yeah, there we go. We're gonna get so much memory now. Draw 2. Didn't see any trainings in security, which is annoying, but I don't think we need. Gabumon, why do you do this to me? I gotta discard 2 cards. Discard, and we don't need this one. Discard those 2 cards. Alright, we're gonna go up to so much memory. We're gonna go up to 5 memory. Oh my goodness. He can bond Ace, so I need to delete this. Do I have? Yeah, I have everything I need to delete it. So then we go here. We go here. I don't think I need the X. Yeah, because we're not going for the unsuspend. think it's just go here. I'm gonna use it. Discard. Discard. Yikes, what am I doing? We don't need more draws, so we're just gonna discard all 3 of these. Yeah. 1.2. Attack security. Gain a memory. Oh, we don't have... I kind of flubbed. I thought we had X antibody. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, we'll trash a card to delete his lowest level. I guess we'll trash them. We'll trash the Matt. We don't need Matt anymore. He gets on deletion, but what does he get to play off the on deletion? Is it another? Okay, that's fine. You do that. You get to play a tie. Okay, I don't care about a tie. $5K. Then I just go again. Still no X antibody, unfortunately. We're bigger. And then it's just this, right? I guess grab that. No, where's my other X? Do I only have 2? That sounds like me only having 2 X antibodies, honestly. Alright, so he can't do anything. There's no other Lou. Putting him to 2 is fine because unless he literally plays a 2-drop Agumon, his only play is to play an Agumon, and that's gonna get bounced anyway. Yeah, if I had X antibody, it was GG. Because I just go the good old 1-2 with these 2 homies. I'm surprised I didn't see another one. I guess I maybe kind of shotgun that first one, but the first one did clear stuff for me. Oh, are you just gonna Gaia Force me? Oh boy. I'm getting Gaia Forced. I didn't go watch the movie yet. I might go tonight to watch a movie. This Shadow's so cool. He comes with a ring. And so you can put a little ring on his paw. And then he's just holding a ring. Maybe I should have... That might have been too much memory, but maybe I should have gone into Omnimon just for Gaia Force protection. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Digipanda. But I didn't want to give him 3, because if I give him 3, then playing the rookie is just kind of cooks me too, right? Play this. And then... still no X antibody, so... Yellow. Oh, that's it. Game over. Boop. Yeah. No, I still need to watch the movie. I want to, though. Pretty bad. I hear it's good. I hear nothing but good things, which is very exciting. God, I love Melga. Melga's so good. I just wish it had, in this day and age, Melga not having protection is kind of rough. And it's like when you look at the decks that like are doing well and don't have protection, there's recursion. And so like Melga has no recursion and no protection. So you just kind of fall behind. Oh my god, what is this hand? What is this? Why would you do that to me? This is slightly better, but I'm going first. Of course I'm going first. Training. Nope. Oh boy. Digi for 2 and cry about it. Red tie. Like Agumon in general. I mean, Agumon got some stuff. A lot of people have been playing. Oh, Diaboro. Oh, Diaboro gets cooked. Oh my god, I love playing against Diaboro. Except our hand is total dog shit. Hopefully I can get if I can get a second Gabumon in 2 draws and then a search. I think we're looking good. Like really good. He's probably gonna play errata or double training, so then I can choke him back to 1. Or no, like okay, just an errata to choke me to 1. Okay, sure. Double mat. Oh, okay. All right. We really need this to be Gabumon. Okay. I mean, not necessarily the Gabumon I want. However, it's the Gabumon we get. Hey, we got the Gabumon. Oh. Oh. So bad. I'm so bad. I'm so upset. Unbelievably upset. Wait, why did he get... Oh, because of this thing. Oh, because I gave him the stupid... Man. Oh, maybe... This is probably going to bite me grabbing this, though. Because there was 2 Gabumons I just sent to the bottom. So grabbing this might have been, like, the dorkiest of moves. Alright, on the plus side... He played a Caramon. So we're not scared yet. And on the second plus side, we're not gonna fall for this because the joke's. Oh, he's playing Clock. Clock. He's playing Clock. Okay, all right. Maybe I'm a little more scared than I was. Okay, so we're gonna return this attack. We're gonna play the mat first. We're gonna send it all to the bottom. Oh boy. All right. There's nothing we can do about this. This isn't looking good for the record. This is so bad. All right, so play this. Okay, no, that doesn't help me. Because now I have this goblin. Alright, so I think it's here, because then I can maybe draw it into a line, and then we hard play this. We Gabba Gabu, or and then we get X antibody. Okay, that's not... We have a plan, which is the important part, because I can go into this for 0, gain 3 memory. If he chokes me to 1, I don't care. So we're gonna gain 3 memory, go into this, start bouncing stuff, control the board as best we can, and then okay, you got rid of the guy that stops me from evoing into level 5s, or I get trap carded, so that's nice. And then this will help me get rid of any 3s. This will get me rid of 4. Okay, he's at 5 now, so he's gonna delete this token, go into Diaboro. Okay, but we don't play Digimon, so we should be... Oh, he did... Oh, that's my Gabu. Oh, we're gonna get... You fool! We get an extra draw, and we're gonna give my guy block... Oh, wait, whatever. Alright, everyone's gonna get 1k. And then we're gonna go... Where is he? Here. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna draw a bunch of cards. We don't need this guy. We don't need... Well, we actually kind of need everything else, which is kind of tilting. Do we need a third mat? Poll in chat. Do we need a third mat? I don't think so. I think we'd rather play a training for playing something stupid like that. Yeah, sure. Him choking me to 1 is really annoying, though. Alright, and then we go here. Bounces 3. Is there a piece I want to recycle? No. There really isn't. So I can go here. I'm missing out on my draw. Oh, maybe I should have gone. No. We're okay. We're gonna use it. Gabu this. Do I have another backup 4? No. I don't think we need this guy, unfortunately. Okay, and then... No, we're not gonna... I don't want to waste the X anyway, so I think I can just... Oh, he's got on deletion, though. Was it on deletion? Play... I played... Oh, it's just a bunch of... Oh, you are so cooked. Is there no draw in this stack? Oh, there's no draw in this stack. Oh, that's not good. That's bad. Alright, so no draw in the stack really cooks me a little bit, but we're gonna discard. We're gonna delete this. Get your effects. Oh, you gain a memory? That bites. But it's okay, because... Oh, what do you do? Add this card to your... Okay, that's fine. Goodbye. Farewell. Pop, 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 pop. You still have a Gabu X? Yeah. Somewhere in the deck. Alright, so now he's at 2 memory, and I don't really think he can do anything. So we call that big chillin'. And then we have a somewhat of a line in the back to try to get us out of the rest of the... get us the rest of the way. Maybe I should have attacked with this Gabumon? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Take a Diaboro. What's funny is I don't think I can answer this Caramon on board. He gave me 3 memory though, so I'm technically playing with 5 this turn. Give you blocker. Gain the memory. Yeah, we're gonna play with 5 memory this turn for sure. Use. I think I can win this turn actually, depending on how it all shakes out. Eve on the back. Alright, so no Gabu X. Unfortunate, but we can go here. Gain my memory back. Go here. What's the better play? How big is this guy? 7k? What's the right play? I think it's... I know I have the promo, but I'm thinking maybe I want the memory. What am I saying? This does 2 checks. Oh, I'm so dumb. I should have just done the promo. We'll attack security. Draw 1. Use. Go here. Unsuspend. Gabu X is in our hand now, that's nice. Bounce that. 1 check, it's a scramble. What does that do? Oh, you can play a Digimon? Okay, cute. And then he's probably gonna play a searcher, but I don't. Oh wait, this one? If he plays this one, maybe we're scared. We just can't evo into a 5. Oh, but he doesn't have a token, right? It may digivolve into an Infamon. It can digivolve into an Infamon, digivolve me, but he can't go into the one. Yeah, he can't go into the one that I'm just gonna attack with this one. See what happens. 15k. We're gonna recycle our trash. I don't know. One of you. You. Oh, it's only 2? No. Oh, it's only 2? For some reason I thought it had to be 3. No, I'm not gonna use that. And then it's just attack for game. Gain of memory. Stop. No, we're not gonna use that. We're just gonna win. That was nice. Oh, for the record, I also got bullied at locals today, or Friday. And when I got bullied at locals, they were like, you need to mix up your music. And so, hence, I added like, well, the wife added like an extra like 10 songs to the playlist. So y'all can shut up, because now there's more variety. Return to title. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Music's hard to come by for sure, and it's like it because like I don't know. I'm over. I tend to be over cautious when it comes to like copyright and stuff, because it's like I don't really like. I don't know. I just don't want to lose everything to like copyright strikes or something. So it's just like my wife already makes music herself, so like I'm just gonna use the music she makes, man. Like I don't think that's crazy, especially since I have that as a resource. Like it's just like use what you got kind of thing. You tell them when we're streaming for official events, we can't just play anything. Oh, of course. They were mostly like they were teasing me about my personal videos, like when I do the top 16s or the match content that doesn't exist anymore. Music's kind of hard to do. One, it's taste, and two, yeah. So yeah, one, like I think you can. It's pretty easy to find like music that's, I don't want to say tasteless, but like, just like easy on the palate. If we're using your mouth as a as a barometer for music, but yeah, copyright's like the big thing. So, but luckily I don't have to worry about that, because it's all made in house. When you tell them we're straight, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna play one more Garuru, because Garuru is goated, and then after I play Garuru one more time, I think I'm gonna try. I don't know, I'm just gonna pick a red. Honestly, someone hit me up with 3 Great Angels. Do I commit that travesty of playing 3 Great Angels? Someone hit me up. They posted a video on that they so Eggman events, we do the top 16s. Ultimate Cup happened. We try to support everybody, you know. And he messages me. He says, or they, I guess I didn't confirm the gender. This is a mulligan for the record. There's like, oh, I made a video. So what we've been trying to do is we try to link if someone makes a video for a deck list, we try to link their video on the Eggman site. And so I did that today for somebody, and it was 3 Great Angels. And so now I have 3 Great Angels in my head. So maybe I play some 3 Great Angels. This guy I just won. All right, I guess we're playing 3 Great. Do you not like Bond? Like Gabu Bond? Like, I feel like it's just a different deck, right? I guess I could build it. Like, this is my list right now. How easy is this for you? I guess you kind of have to squint, but bear with me. This is my list right now for yeah, I am only on 2x. Maybe I do need to bump this up to 3. This is my list right now for Gabumon. And it's just like, you know, the good old classic, just, you know, get your protractor out, turn your cards 90 degrees to the left over and over again, and eventually you should win the game. That's my plan. And because of that plan, I have the Omnimon X Antibody combo that, you know, we all know how it works. You just trash the last security, go for game. But like, so like, I feel like if I were to rework this to fit in Bond, I'd have to get the BT16 or BT6 mat in here. I'd have to put in Lu. I'd have to change up the Gabumon lineup because you probably want the... I guess I could probably get rid of this starter deck Gabumon and put in the Bond's Gabumon. So I could do that. And then I'd have to replace these for Gabumon. And then, like, am I even playing a stack line? Or are we going back to, like, the good old days of just, like, it's hybrids with Gabumon rookies? Why do you need Lu or the BT6 man? Well, the BT... Like, I mean, are you just saying, like, just add the level 7s and just call it a shmay? Call it a day? Because you could do that. I'm just not... I just don't feel like that's, like, working with my game plan most of the time. I feel like if you're trying to play with the Bond stuff, like, you want the mat, and then you need Lu because the Lu kind of gives you that second BT6 mat energy, right? And then, like, because you're playing Lu, maybe you need Analog Youth, and then it just kind of goes, it kind of gets weird from there, maybe? I don't know. I'd have to work it out. Alright, because, like, the nice thing about the Bonds, let me bring them up. The Bonds is they're level 7s, but they evolve for 3, which is disgustingly good. Oh, he's on the left. Can I click it? Wait, click it, and then... Alright. How do I, like, middle click? No. I'm just trying to, like, freeze it so you can see it. They evo for 3. Even the old ones evo for 3, which was always, like, something, like, really disgusting about them. And especially since they can double it, like, at least the friendship can double attack. But, like, again, no protection, and then I guess you can... I guess I always forget, like, Ace is strong, and, like, you have so many sources that you're just gonna bounce 2 things. So, like, it adds defensiveness, but, like, I feel like, I don't think it's weird. I think most people are gonna bounce your stuff, or delete your stuff, and I don't have protection, so it's... You kind of just have to put all, like, I'm simulating, pretending I have a gas pedal under my desk, but, like, you're just... It's just kind of all gas, no brakes with Gabumon right now. At least maybe, I mean, someone can always prove me wrong, but at least this is where I find success with the deck. It's just accepting that whatever stack you put out there is gonna get deleted, but at least you did, like, 10 draws and like 3 checks with that first stack. If you were able to do that, your second stack should win you the game. And that's generally how I play Garurumon, but Gabumon, you have to start being a little more demure, a little more mindful, and, like, because you have to, like, account for the defensive plays. But I mean, your defensive plays are what? Like, you got to sit on your level 6 so you can ace, or you sit on your level 3 so you can ace. But because Gabumon bounces based on sources, that whole condition where you can go like warp from a Gabumon isn't necessarily. But then there's the comeback factor, right? Because you can still, like, you just Digivolve on your Gabumon for 3 and then just get 2 checks, and maybe they weren't expecting that, so there's power there. I don't know. I'd have to put, like, honestly, it's one of those things where I'm not really a deck builder, I'm a deck editor. That's how I define myself in this game for the most part. Is like, making something from scratch, I'm not necessarily the best at, but if you give me something, I will tell you what's wrong with it. Like, every time. Respectfully, of course. Anyway. Quit. Battle. Random match. Do I want to play Puppets? I really like the Puppets deck. Like, this little, like, dragon Puppets deck that people were kind of playing. I literally just copied the list. I think it was on Easta's video, probably. Yeah, I just love it. It's just so fun. It's just... I think when I play tested it, I was just going against, like, Digivolve nonstop, and it was just agonizing. And this deck loses to Digivolve pretty hard. Alright, Ruru. One thing I like about Gabumon is that it doesn't get bottom. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't get bottom decked by. first with this hand. Mulligan. Ugh, damn. Okay. This is so much worse. But at least I have a mat. We're gonna pay 0. Okay, we can count to 4. The 1 up to the bottom again, but I need to be able to go. I need to be able to get up to this guy, attack, and then when I do that, I'll draw a card, gain a memory. So that's like my plan for this first stack for sure. Oh, Venmon. Oh, so we're playing against oh, what's it called? Galacti. There's a lot of Galacti hype. Isn't there like some Liberator art or something that came out recently with Zenith and Galactimon? Is he finally doing some stuff in the comic? I honestly, like, Digipan just stopped putting up the voiceover stuff, and I stopped paying attention to Liberator. I don't. Dang it! Oh, he put me to 1. I just have to end breeding. I can't. I gotta go here. That sucks. And then, yeah, next turn I'll be able to get some memory. I don't think I might not win this. He's gonna get a draw, which is nice. Wide boards I can deal with, but unless my like draws become insane, I'm not seeing it. I don't even have protection on this guy because my trash is just like. That's the problem with like I hate. Like I know why those Guru cards got hit, but it's like. It just makes me sad when I think about this deck. Because it was like, the deck was fine. Like, this deck wasn't oppressive. So he's got 2 Venmons here, so... trash them, I guess. And then... Oh, is he really going to put it under there? That feels like a mistake. It's stopping me from... I'm gonna go here... Excuse me. Attack there. Gain 1 memory. 7k. And then I can't get rid of that guy, but I can at least draw an extra card. Draw. Okay, that's nice. Then draw off of this. Oh, okay. So if this stack doesn't get deal, which it could, because that new Destro one's so good. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked. I might, you know what? It might have been a misplay to attack the Venmon with all the sources because now I'm in trash. So now you can Destrom on my guy. But I'm already a turn behind. I guess it depends. Because now we can cross with his trash, right? And they're like when you have 2 Venmons under a single Venmon, like they don't count for Digicross. The things my brain thinks about, man. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, but like, what do I do? Attack security instead? I guess, yeah. Just attack a security instead. Yeah. This is where Guru is gone. 100%. Play it. Show me. Oh, snatch. Oh. And it may digivolve into it. Oh, so you're just gonna go into Destro from there. Yeah, because he's gonna play that for 2, right? When you have other than Venmon, discard. Yeah, so he's gonna play this for 2, and then he's gonna be able to go into Destro. Yeah, I can't keep up with that right now. Oh, scramble. Okay, that makes sense for sure. Can he delete both my stuff? He might be able to. I forget how it works. 3, then for every Venmon under. Okay, so my mat survived. That's good. I'm okay with this. Evo here. Evo here. If he has another Destro, I'm cooked. Evo here. Matt will find me. This is huge. Yes, that's beyond perfect. So another Destro probably ruins me, but I might still have a chance. What does Galacti even do again? I know it's got the protection, but does it delete Tamers? It might just delete Tamers and I'm just cooked, huh? How many could he pop? So it starts at 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I had somehow gone into this, he couldn't delete me. That's funny. Okay. It's fine by me. Alright. Oh, he's gonna go into another Destro? Yeah. Dang. Clear both my mats. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I needed to see trainings, I guess. Which I've run 4, so the fact that I saw... Oh, training? Okay. Oh no, this is end of turn, so never mind, I'm cooked. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Ah, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm gonna stay in the back. It's just because I'm gonna turn behind. I'm not gonna fall for that this time. I'm just gonna do this. Hopefully I get a training. I don't even have a tamer anymore for this. That sucks. I can still do some plays though. I'm not worried. Just losing both my mats back to back. Okay, he's going into Galacti. Start your main phase. Come on. Would Lissy leave the battlefield by placing... Yeah, it is what it is. Is that once per turn? I guess technically not. Alright, I think we're cooking though. I think we're okay. I have plans. Alright. We might be screwed anyway. Guess we'll see. Training's nice, Doesn't really actually help me though. Yeah, I haven't been able to do any damage to security because I lost all my teamers, man. Leave my kids alone. Okay, that does nothing for you though. That's funny though. Alright, promote. I'm just gonna draw a bunch. Bounce that guy. One, two. There's no point in Matt. So we're gonna get rid of Matt. How big am I gonna be? Oh, I have no DP gain. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so I guess it's just we're going to attack security. Gain 1 memory. Going to draw. Unfortunately, we need that card. Draw. Okay, we don't need this card, so then we do this. Use. Get rid of that. That will delete this. We will use. Go here. Unsuspend. Bounce that guy. We accounted for this, so we'll get rid of these two. Why not use? So then I can... Oh, I can do this. I can use Blitz, attack there. I'm not going to, and then we unsuspend. I think we still lose though, like, I can't keep this blocker stuff up for long. What am I gonna do? I can draw. I can keep drawing a little bit of cards. And then start trashing security, which is nice. What's up, Johnny? It just comes down to being a turn behind. I know I'm kind of giving him too much memory, but it is what it is. We're both getting close to decking out, which is amusing. I got left? 3 mats, so I have 1 more mat somewhere. Yeah, and I can't even control this board right now. Ugh. Oh, what are you gonna do? Did you evolve 3 so you keep turn? Ugh. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It is what it is. Maybe I can find the one of Wereguru on X. That'd be huge. Oh, and his trash is already set up, so he goes into Destro again. Dang it. Ugh. Yeah, because did I delete it or did I bounce it? Oh, he's found the 3rd one by now. Because this I can deal with, unironically. What I can't deal with is another Destro, yeah. Ah, yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well, he's got it. I missed rookie turn 1, so I was behind the whole game. These hands sometimes. And this is why milk is bad. You just get hands that just really don't cooperate with what you want to be doing. Maybe I should have... Maybe I should have gone into Omni X. That way when he digivolves me, I'm still... No, but then he still pops me because aces are such low play cost. Ugh. Bummer. Yeah, I just needed to get ahead of the situation and I wasn't. See if we can find a mat. Nice. Oh, Gabu, nice. Okay, we're setting up now. Bam. Bam. Huge. Then we just Evo here. And then I just attack security, I think. Use, gain a memory. Dang it. Oh god, okay, well. That bites. Put him to 1. Let's see how it goes. I would have ended that turn with this, and that would have drawn me 2 cards. Still choked to 1. And then he has a hard time doing his game plan. Off of... it's still purple hybrid. If they just have the hybrid, he's fine. Yeah, and he has it, so discard it. Oh, he's got the Velger. Yeah, I don't think we succeed here. And then he gains the memory anyway. Oh, Loi's fine. I guess if he goes into, if he discards Kaiser, it's not good. But if he doesn't discard Kaiser, then I'm happy. Okay, no Kaiser. It's huge. Did you fall in the back? Oh, ugh. Okay. we just had it then. Return what? Tamer? No, it has to be a hybrid, so you return this guy? Yeah, he did. Guys gets deleted, but he gets to recycle the Tamer. And now, oh, and now he can go that for 3, play the... Yeah, man, I'm just Gabumon, man. Maybe it wasn't worth attacking. Maybe... No, I think it was worth attacking. I needed to do something. Like, if I'm not turning cards sideways and drawing, like, I'm not actually playing the game, you know? No backup plays, so I have to do this. I have to do this. He gets set 3 to... Of course. He gets set 3 to 3 anyway. Let's just hard play this. He gets deleted, but whatever. Promo's nice, but... I think we're just cooked. Then I gotta discard a card. He's at the bottom. Discard. Sure. Choke to 1. Even though he goes to 3 anyway. And no, his hand was too good early. Like, literally... Seeing the entire line here is disgusting. Turn 2. So then, what was our another Cupimon? So we're gonna go to 4 memory. Garurumon game, yeah. Doesn't do well against meta though. Yeah, we're already one. Ukamon really is what takes this deck to like such an aggressive level. Because it just does. Do we have another Kaiser? We probably do. I don't know. Oh, he's gonna discard it here. Second Kaiser, go. Oh, Rihi. So you're gonna go into Rihi, recycle. Yeah, Koichi. Oh, Venus. Oh, so I just can't play the game. Okay. Six memory though. What is this? Yeah, I'm toast. I mean, I could clear board, but it doesn't matter. I think I can attack into Venus and then, or like attack into the Rihi and then attack Venus, but he gets the Tamers back anyway, so it doesn't matter. I mean, we would have to sit there and hope that he doesn't have another hybrid, which, you know, kind of funny. Six memory is a lot, though. I mean, I was already... No, just because I don't get when digivolving effects, it's just, it doesn't even matter. This turn's easy, though. Grab this. Oh, purple hybrid again. Fair enough. And Ukomon, turn 1. Yeah, I think the thing that keeps purple hybrid down as like a deck, like obviously it's probably the most popular deck right now. But the thing that keeps them down is that they really do rely on Ukomon. Like if they don't see Ukomon, their deck is infinitely slower because they really rely on all the draw search that you get off of that whole thing. And then I know he's gonna go to 2 no matter what next turn, which is rough. Oh, I think it's a stay in the back, right? Just training, put him to 1. Yeah. Now we have our level 5, so we can count to 6. We just need to find the training, and maybe ideally a Gabu X would be perfect. But we're probably not going to see a Gabu X off the top unless we see like a mat here in security. We're not. I don't see us getting a Gabu X training. Oh. Maybe we should have played the mat. If we had played the mat, then I could have gone into this instead. He would have 3 memory, but that doesn't really matter when you only have 2 bodies like that. Oh, and he has the line again. Oh my god. Okay. Triple training's not bad though. We can work with this, I think. No rookie in the back is good for us though, but he's gonna have to. All right, quadruple training. I really should have played the mat now. That's a little aggravating. So yeah, it's just training. We have 7 cards in hand. That will draw us a card, I guess. Mat should replace itself. Oh, there you are, Gabu X. I was looking for you. Oh, but we don't have a Garuru X. Oh. Alright, we have to take this. Bottom deck that. Ah, no Garuru X. Okay, so then we pop this. I don't have enough draw to pull this off, actually. Dang it. I should have just gone into this guy. Alright, so... this to bounce Ukomon. And then... here... do not... we will use... and we'll get rid of this. And... this. Puts us to 1, that's fine. And then... he probably has ace, huh? Yeah, there's so many good yellow aces now. It's frustrating. Alright, we'll attack. Draw off of that. Gain 1 memory. Use. We're 12k. Oh, this is gonna be so dumb. I guess we have to use it. Okay, it gets deleted, so he gets the tamer back. Draw 1, trash 1, whatever. Jack raid. Okay. Go here. Attack again, why not? Yeah, see, Shadow Seraphie Ace. What's this? Why does it keep glowing? One of your Digimon into a blue Digimon. I don't have a blue Digimon. Stop it. Stop it. I could go into here for... I think it's just this. And then we send it again. And just show them that we could be aggressive too. But we don't have battle protection. But we only have 2 cards, so getting to 15 is probably hard for him. Yeah, I should have... Using the promo might have been a mistake, but... I think I was just going for what I thought I could do. That just clearly wasn't it. That was probably the biggest mistake, is going to promo. Or maybe going into promo without, like, attack. But, like, we know he has yellow aces. Okay, so what is gonna happen here? Alright, my guy is now blue. He changed it to blue. Okay. Oh, now he's gonna do, like, the weird swoop-de-whoop thing. He's gonna attack with this. This will turn into Velgar. Oh, that's cool. I love that. Thank you for that. What was that all about? Why would he do that? I mean, I guess I'm cooked anyway, but still funny. He gets that tamer back, and he has Ratal. I have protection to Ratal though. Right? Yeah. And then if I just... I get D2. Oh, he's letting it through. Oh, so he has no ace in hand. Okay, sure. Yeah, he gets the tamer. We knew that. Use this. We put that under there. And we do this. Just went to the bottom. We'll look at a security. No. Well, actually, how much memory do I have? 6 memory? I think that is the play. We don't have a backup play. Maybe we could have played this Gabu. Oh well. He goes to 3 anyway. So boop. And now he can't like overflow, extend his turn. I think I like that play. I think that play makes sense. Like what? Like I guess he could have Lou with this minute. Like oh, this isn't memory though, so he'd have to Jack Raid. Which did we lost a Jack Raid? Well, they play a ton of Jack Raids. So but this has to Evo for 3. This Evo's for 3. Oh, he bottom decked another Jack Raid. So, oh, but promo Uka from before, of course. He might just have it. Yeah, draw, discard. And all he needs is 1 Jack Raid, which 13 cards in hand. Oh, I won. I guess he didn't have the Jack Raid because, like, when I'm sitting here thinking, it's you Duskmon or whatever level 4. That's for 3. Unless you're only level 4 is Digivolving for 5 or 4, because the deck isn't that great when you're evoing off of. Oh, the Lu is in trash. Oh, so he would have had to. No, but that still gets him in game. If he would have to go into Dusk, do the Velger loop, and then he gets to play the Lu, and then that gets him game. But I guess he didn't have Dusk because I bottom decked it. I guess it just depends. I don't know. That was interesting. It's either he didn't have. He must have not had the Dusk, because if he had Dusk, he automatically wins that game, I think. Let me do Blue Hybrid. Is there a deck anyone wants me to play? Not Rosemon, ideally. That ruined my mood for like so long. Oh, we can keep this. Oh, I'm going first though. Do we think we get a ban list after? We tend to get a ban list that is like, and when I say after Nats, I usually mean like our ban lists are traditionally like February-ish, but I would say that they are probably being more conservative, and they're probably like, I would always expect a ban list in February or early March. That's when I expect the ban list, which is kind of conceited to expect a ban list. But if there's gonna be a ban list at all, I think they're probably gonna hold off until BT21 for convergence, world convergence or whatever. So like once everybody's unified, they can be like ban list, and then that's it. Period. Everyone's on the same ban list, everyone's on the same cards, and then like there's just no conversation anymore. Hatch, gain of memory. This is birds, and they want you to hit their security. And in response to that, I'm gonna hit their security. Yeah, we're gonna attack because this thing isn't living. As I said, if we can get Ancient Garurumon off of this, nope. Okay, so what's my game plan? I think it's just attack Ancient Garurumon. No, Koji. Okay. Use. We'll go into this guy. Check my security for an Ancient Garurumon. There's 2 in there. All right, that explains everything. I have jamming. And then we just double play Tamer and hope he can't choke to 1. I'm gonna do this. Why? Because I feel like it. I could. Is it worth hard playing just for Beelmon? No, right? It's just, I can Evo here, and then if he deletes it, because there's no Digivolve in the deck, so he deletes it, I get this back. I can play this. I mean, I could be really stupid and go Kendo, bop, bop, get my tamer back, but then I lose so many pieces that definitely isn't worth it. Put him to 2. Let's see what happens. I could play Machinedra. Send me a list. And by send me a list, I mean, you just join the Discord and put it in deck. Like, we have a deck list channel. You just put it there, ping me, and I'll find it eventually. If he puts me to 2, he's in trouble. So it really comes down to, can he choke me to 1? Yes, he can choke me to 1. Does this delete my guy, though? Ooh, that's not good for him. Because I have 7 cards, so it's just... Yeah, then I'll gain the memory there. I have jamming. Ace timing, go ahead. I don't know what ace you're gonna do. Oh, sure. But that makes life hard for him. So I'm okay with that. I have a Lobo in trash now. I can freeze that. I think I have it in a decent sense. I can do this. We'll use this. Bring back. I already have full combo, so I can just do this. We'll freeze. That. So it can't attack, which huge. I have 9 cards in hand now, though, which is bad. And then we just... That's fine. I don't feel like I lost in that exchange. And then we play for 5, see what happens. I could have played the 2 options the options I'm considering are play this Koji, put him to 4. Play this Koji, put him to 3. I'm going to 2 no matter what. I could have also evoed on top of this Gomamon. Evoing on top of Gomamon, what does that do for me? Then I could be Kendo and just swing full combo off of just swinging off of the Gomamon without having to worry about this shenanigan. But I kind of want to see if I can get a clutch source strip, maybe, if he tries to be like weird with it, because like I'm thinking like if he goes like Garuda Ace and then Garuda X on top, I can just promote Goma, strip the Garuda Ace, And then if that happens, then I just get an extra 3 memory for the turn. I'm still at 5 security, so if we attack security, there's a chance I get a second tamer off of that. That's the ancient from before. Get some memory. Does die, but this can't attack because of what I decided to do. Alright, Wings of Love. He's got a lot of memory to play with. That is the unfortunate part of all this. Sora. Yeah. So Sora sees the Wings of Love. We can't play anything crazy though, right? Because of I'm still at 4 security. Yeah, just a Birdra. And so like to end off my whole discussion is I have this Takuya Koji, and because of that, I know I can put this Beowulf under, which is going to let me bounce level 4s or lower when attacking, and that should help my Ancient Guru play be even better. I don't have any other real hybrids I care about under there, but we're there anyway. Alright, so we gave ourselves Rush. Okay. I mean, he might still have me here. Like, there are, like, if he has Bond, if he has any of the... But, like, Bond Ace isn't great for me. Crimson Ace isn't great for me. Yeah, he probably, yeah, he's just setting up double ace here. So let's do this first. Use, I don't actually have him because he didn't live a level 4 up. Let's just put all the sources under. We don't need the Kendo under. I'm gonna strip a source from which one? That one, I guess. No promo Lobo sucks like a lot. I could do this again. Evo for 3, freeze that. No, that's not worth. Let's just attack, see what happens. Worst case scenario, he can ace, and then I really... Yeah, this is what I wanted. How much is it? -5? That's shitty. No Lobomon and trash bites. And now I can just do... Sucks that my Lobos are all 5k now, but... What do I have in trash? Just a Kendo. I guess it's just this. That's beyond fine. Because then we add this tamer to hand, grab this guy back, play this tamer. And then what? Does this suspend? No, it doesn't suspend. So it's... I can put these two under... Yeah, I think it's just this. Click. Go here. Put those two under. Use, what do I want back? Is it Bayo? No, it's Kendo. No, I have everything. I can take this Lobo back. No, I have everything, so I actually want to take back this Beowulf. So I can do it again, right? We're gonna freeze that guy. Oh, we didn't have the Bond Ace. Okay. Good talk, everybody. Is the deletion off of Valkyrie mandatory? Because if he didn't do that, I feel like he like gave me everything I needed to like kind of... No, don't do that. All turns, when a card is removed from a security, delete one of your opponent's... Yeah, so it's not... He has to delete my... They have to delete my my Ancient Garu there. Which... Sick. Alright, cool. Yeah, no, Hunter. No, that's what I was trying to see, like, where the world is. Like, I was assuming he had the ace, like, either Crimson or the Bond. And so I'm sitting here thinking, like, okay, what is my play after that? Right? Like, alright, he's gonna have this Bond. He's gonna have this Bond on board. He's gonna have Double Christie and... the BO raising. What is my best play to like not die that turn and have all my resources to win for sure the next turn? And so I'm sitting there like, all right, if I can delete this, like if I can delete the code, like the Beowulf will recycle me a card, so I'll have full combo in hand if I can get another ancient. If but then it'll also get me in a, it also replace the Tamer situation, which is also good. And then that chokes him to one and absolutely forces the ace. So now he's just got this like 10 memory bank on the board just in case. Like if I need to take advantage of it, it's there. It just comes down to like what my draws kind of look like after that, and then I'm still sitting on a double Koji situation in my hand, and then yeah, I was just trying to recur sources, and I just assumed I was dead that turn, or I just assumed that that was it. That like there's no way they didn't have the ace and I would win, or I had to plan for the next turn. That's what I was trying to do, but it ended up being just attack for game. Digimon looks easy. I hate how Digimon looks so simple sometimes, man. Like, but it's just like aces really did kind of change the dynamic of the game for sure. Oh, this is a mulligan. I am trying Scramble though, for the record. Like there it is. Secret's out. Mostly for Beowulf plays, or like maybe I can go into Beowulf and then Scramble into Ancient Garu. Yeah, for sure, Hunter. I get it. I respect what you were trying to do for me. Oh, I'm first. Oh, dog. Alright, Goma. Why are you here? All right. We just played safe. Play the Koji. Oh, it's Omnimon. I feel like I have a bad matchup into Omnimon. Ironically enough. But here. Take it easy for now. Attack. Draw a card. Oh, that bites. Oh, they have everything now. Okay. Rip. And then, wow, this hand is dog. Okay. I mean, what's like, he's just gonna Evo into one of the level 6s and call it a day. There's Omnimon. Nice. Rest of the top. Yeah, the Examon deck's looking really strong right now. I'm pretty terrified of that deck right now. You didn't have to attack my Gomamon, prick. Oh, okay. I think, hear me out. I think we lose. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, like, what do it, like, what do it? Put him to 8? That's crazy. Get even easier to meet color requirements. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because it has to be red now because the option's red. I didn't think about that. I mean, luckily all the old good Dracmons, all the good ones Evo on Babydemon for 0, so you're straight there. I'm sure, like, oh, there's a hybrid. That's nice. It's adorable. Thank you. Yeah, this is just, this is painful. Okay. I'm going to attack you. What are you gonna do about it? I can't. Oh, this hand is so bad. Like, if I had just, like, a Lobomon, man. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Bounce that, I guess. You think it's gonna be our first red and blue egg? I mean, there's already a red Babydramon. Like, if we're being real, I'm pretty sure it already exists, a red one. So, that's probably helpful to some people. Yeah, then go into your black Alter B and win the game, please and thank you. No? No Alter B? Ain't no shot you're doing that. Okay, I was gonna say, ain't no shot you're raiding into me. That'd be silly. Oh boy. More tamers. That I can't do jack with. Yeah, and you have another Omni, and I'm just kind of screwed. Well, at least I get to use this. All right, you vote for 2. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna draw. Still no Lobomon. Sigh. No, I can't use it, man. Ace, yeah. Oh, 1 card off, of course. Oh boy, that's annoying. Yeah. Just didn't see Lobomon. I thought we were supposed to get Xamon X in this set. Weren't they like confirming that? I thought that got confirmed forever ago. Going first with this hand too. Well, I'm against him again. I don't want to play against Omni again. Oh well. What's my egg? Damn. Just not having a good time. Oh, we just have the perfect start again. Oh, okay. We're gonna end breeding. I'm gonna go here. And maybe we see Kendo. Analog Youth is helpful, but still no Kendo. Yeah, BT1 Baby Ramon is red. Thank you. Are all blue? I think. I'm hoping. Yeah, yeah. There was definitely a Baby Ramon that was red. I know the cards say Dracmon in its name, and that's future-proofing for eventual Draco X. Feeling optimistic. Oh, that's fair. You should feel optimistic. I'm just not getting. I'm just not getting hands, man. Yeah, like my kingdom for a Kendo now. Maybe I can find one in security. Did you for 2? Look at this. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Oh, and now I draw the. Oh man, it's just everything's out of place. What is this? You have jamming. So here I attack. Nice. And then I can choke to 1. Then we use this. Is that our only? Oh, it is our only Tamarind trash. Oh, I'm goofed. Do we have a? We'll bring this guy back. Play Koji. Maybe we shouldn't have played Koji. Maybe analog do this to play. No. Go here. And then let's go gambling. There's another Kendo. Oh, I should have recycled the Kendo. Oh no, I never used it. Oh. Double Ancient and Security is gonna lose me the game. I think I'm on US, probably. Oh, my deck's not helping me out, man. What are the chances I can pull this off? Screw it. Attack. What are you gonna do about it? That's fine by me. Attempt to bounce. He's got to do his thing. Oh, but I don't get deleted. Ugh. What a strong card, man. That's what I mean. I have to have like double Ancient, and with two of them in security, there's no way I win this. Yeah, that's frustrating. Maybe if I pop boost. If I pop boost, I could have maybe gone Bayo. If I pop boost, then I can go Bayo. Freeze this, then he doesn't attack me. But it's so cooked from there, honestly. Still not seeing a second code or a second Ancient because of everything. Ancient? Nope. Ancient? Nope. Just not finding. Just 2 insecurity screwed me over. Yeah. Maybe I should have just not grabbed the kendo and been a little more patient with it, but that doesn't make too much sense. Because I needed the combo there, and there was no guarantee I was going to find the kendo on time. Maybe I should have tried to find a way to loop this Lobomon a little bit more, but even then, that still doesn't feel good to me. Must have just been at the bottom of the deck too, because it's not like I didn't search. I did double analog youth. Double analog youth and double boost, so 6 plus 8. Yeah, 14 cards deep plus all the draws I had been doing. Oh, Magna X. Play boost, maybe fine. No, of course not. All these to the bottom, that sucks. Play Koji. Now I get to turn 2 Magna. Turn 3 Magna. Let's hope for at least a Lobo so I can start looping. No, of course not. Why would I get that? Found a rookie. Alright, we just found a Lobo. I don't know if popping is correct, but I want to. He goes to 3 anyway, so this is actually pretty good. Huge. Grab back Kendo. Play this one out because it lets me recycle pieces. Maybe in that case I should pick up Lobo, but whatever. Then we end my turn with this. The only way this play gets better is if I have Gomamon. Oh, I don't have a 2K. Oh yeah, because I haven't seen any rookies. No Beowulf in trash. I need to, like, I want this deck to like find a way to get this Beowulf in trash more. If I can pull that off, that would be really nice. This can't be deleted in battle, right? Yeah. Oh, huge. Hmm. No ancient. That would have been sick. Would have been better to bail. I don't have anything in trash to bail. What am I saying? Do I digivolve it? He goes to 3 anyway. So what's the difference of putting him to 4? Does this suspend? No. I can recycle a piece if I do it this way. If I get the bail, I can recycle a piece. I think we high roll. No, I don't have ancient Guru. Dang. Maybe it was better to bail, but bail still loses to that, so I think that was just it. Now we're just hoping for, I don't even need ancient. He's gonna go into Magna X. Zubagon Punch, I guess. No Zubagon Punch. He's just gonna check. Second check. And I think I just win, right? Oh, that's a blocker, but level 6 ace? Does that stop me? Let's promote because it's funny. That's probably misplayed, by the way. Promoting at all. Digivolve. I'm going to attack. Draw 1. Use. I'm going to Jet Sylphie for free. There's my ancient. Yeah. I just did too much damage before Magna was relevant. And he did, like, the turn where he went into Hong Kong or whatever, that was probably, like, I'm assuming he didn't have ancient in hand. Or not ancient, Magna X. If you don't have Magna X there, yeah, you go into Hong Kong and hope that I can't just double bounce your board, which I couldn't because it's draws. Had I been able to double bounce the board though, you just lose that turn anyway. So like, I guess you just couldn't find Magna X, which is really lame. Because because at that point, like, I side skirt the blocker anyway once you've established it. But even then, if you had Magna X'd and given me more memory, I still had like unblockable Kojis. The only thing I didn't have was Gomamons to go like that extra yard. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking the new music. We added new music to everything. All right. Is there any? I think we're good on Blue Hybrid. So if anyone wants to watch anything else, what deck do I want to play? Let's see if there's just a random deck I want to play. Green Ranger was fun. Maybe I play more Green Ranger. Gotta type. Play Lucamon? I could play Lucamon. Oh yeah, putting me to 1. But putting me to 1... Is there a world where you... Oh yeah, putting me to 1... Yeah. But did I not have a boost on board? I feel like I had a boost on board. Maybe I'm correct. No, that's probably Cope. Yeah, putting me to 1 ends it there. Goes into Magna X. Well, his whole play was like he went into Magna X, went to 0, and then that was that. Right. I think that's just how it ended. He went to 0, and then there was no way for him to put me to 1. The most he could do is 2. Oh, he was at 1? Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe training. His hand probably was just that bad. Like, he played the honk, and I was like, okay, like, that's just that. Right. There's just nothing. Lucamon? Is there a Lucamon deck that, like, people actually enjoy? I feel like that deck is, like, constantly, like, overcosted. Like, people are desperately trying to make that deck work, and it's just, like, not working. I feel like the best version of Lucamon is probably, like, a version that's using the Gate of Deadly Sins, but even that one has its, like, really bad downsides. But at least makes your decks cheaper. Are we seeing a ban and Are we seeing a ban and restrictions after NATS? I mean, traditionally, like when we get, I mean, the pattern usually is with Bandai, like, it's like twice a year, right? And it's usually like one, like, you got to remember, like, for Japan, like, maybe this is crazy. Like, I know that's like the fiscal year, and then, like, for whatever reason in my head, like, Japan, just their year starts in like February. Maybe that's like a weird thing to say, but it's just like their life year. Does that make sense? Like, if kind of like our school year starts August, September, their life year, we'll say, starts in like February. I'm making this up, by the way. This is just how I feel. And so they get one. We could say they get one at the start of their year, which is typically after NATS, right? So typically after NATS, we get a ban list. So we're probably gonna get one. I would expect it like March, February. The only thing about this ban list coming up, though, is because of unification, I feel like they're probably gonna delay it a little bit. That way they can be like, this is one ban list. Everyone's got the same cards. Actually, after 2.0, once we get 2.0, we're technically caught up. Like, 21 is the first set of unification. Like, that will be the first globally released set. But after we get 2.5, that's it. We're caught up. We are playing the same meta at that point. So I could see sometime after 2.5 getting a ban list, or just before, like coinciding with 2.5 is probably where I would put my guess on when the ban list comes, if we're even getting one. Because even then, like, the only bans that, like, realistically we need in Digimon right now are kind of I like to call them customer satisfaction bans. Like, everyone's upset with Mirage, right? Like, 100%, absolutely. Everyone's upset with Sun and Moon. Like, that's happening. Like, that's something everyone's upset about. I personally don't really like 7 Demon Lords. I personally don't really like Patamon. Those are two things I'm not a fan of. Like, again, customer satisfaction wise. Purple Hybrid probably is a little too strong in terms of, like, just like how aggressive they can be. Like, the milling is the milling, but it takes them a while to do that. And so, like, it's just really the aggression with the Ukomons that, like, I don't like about that deck. So that's 3 decks. But none of those decks that I just mentioned are particularly dominating, right? Like, people are annoyed at Mirage, but realistically, like, yes, it's winning events. But is it Numamon 60% of the meta? No. None of those decks I just mentioned are even close to, like, I think Mirage maybe sometimes breaks 25% of a pie chart. And so it's like, it's hard for me to be like, yeah, it needs a ban. Like, but again, that's when the customer satisfaction talk comes in. It's like that floodgate's really annoying, and obviously it is, just like any of the other decks I mentioned. So like it just depends if like they're really willing to ban solely, like nothing's a problem metagame wise, right? Like in terms of results and tops, nothing's a problem in my opinion. It's just strictly like customer satisfaction on how the game is being played currently, kind of like BT9. And so that's the kind of bans we'll be seeing. And Fenriluga too. Fenriluga also, like the Tamagotchi mode stuff, also put that on the annoying list for sure. What else? I didn't like, so the TK hit was strictly because I'm getting distracted. So the customer satisfaction stuff. So we're probably gonna get a ban like customer satisfaction wise, and that's when the game, like that's when the bans get weird. Like, is it really like, I'm personally like, one of the arguments people use for Mirage is like, it's been around for too long. Like I don't care. Like that is not a reason for me to ban something. If I were to make a ban list, something being around for too long is not a reason to ban it. The only reason I would want to ban something probably falls under customer satisfaction, and then it's dominating the meta, which Mirage is hitting the customer satisfaction section. I'll get to that, but it's just it's, I don't care. Like, if it was up to me, Lobomon would be viable every format. Like, I want people to play their favorite Digimon. Like, in a perfect world, there would be an Agumon deck without Hades Force in every format. Like, and I'm okay. Like, I'm okay with that. Like, I'm personally okay when a certain Digimon or archetype or whatever you want to call them is always good and viable. Like, I think that's where we want to be, right? Like, I want your friend wants to start playing Digimon and they're like, man, I really love Tentomon. And you're gonna be like, great, I got the deck for you. And then you want that deck to always be viable for them, right? Or Beelzemon, or there's so many fan favorite Digimon that I want people to be able to play those decks and compete. I'm sorry, I have sniffles. But there's so many tangents right now. Like the TK ban. The TK ban, like, TK was disgusting in multiples. Like, that is one of the few cards in Digimon. I feel like putting it to 1 was actually, like, genius. Like, how I think Patamon is a problem, and I want it banned. But, like, I think, like, TK in multiples it's like Ice Wall. TK in multiples was just disgusting, so we needed to do something about it. They needed to do something about it, and I agree, because it's a tamer that plays for 2 most of the time. So and then it just stacks on itself disgustingly so. So let me catch up with the chat. I know there was a couple of rants there. I've been playing Pure Lucemon. Oh, I'll get back to the Pure Lucemon. TK went over that. They can errata Shoto. Okay, Shoto, another card. Kind of annoying. Customer satisfaction. But is Shoto really dominating anything right now? Like, in terms of tops. Topping events. That's, like, what I'm focusing this conversation on. No. But, again, it's annoying. I hate that Mother Shoto is a thing. I want it not choice restricted. It just needs a errata. Like, some of these cards just need erratas. Like the Sun and Moon deck should only let you Digivolve into Sun and Moon cards. The Dark Animal package. Are you talking like Cerberus? I guess that is the Dark Animal package. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where I'm at with the Dark Animal package. I'll get back to that. Mirage, 1000% a problem. Signed, your local Texas evasion artist. Or your local tax evasion artist. But, like, when you say a problem, again, like, are we talking about topping events? Because that's not true, right? It's not over-topping events. It's just not fun to play against. And, again, that comes down to a customer satisfaction ban. And they could do it. I'm not saying they won't. I'm just saying, like, it's just not... It's not for the sake of saving the top 16 deck lists or whatever, right? It's just a different mentality that we're looking at right now. And because of that, because there's not a single deck to hit... Now we got to start looking at what falls under annoying or customer satisfaction. And those are the cards we're looking at. And yeah, BT12 Mirage can be on there. I'm not saying it can't be. I'm just saying, is it like dominating the format? It's not. And like I will not. This is kind of probably egotistical, but I don't really want to entertain conversations of, well, Mirage is fine in Mirage, but we'll have to hit it for Sun and Moon. But like Sun and Moon is just gonna find a different red and blue card to abuse. Like Sun and Moon is its own thing that needs to get dealt with. We're already seeing it in Japan right now, right? With Gallant X, like it's already happened. They found another blue-red guy to abuse. Like I was looking at the fighter mode, the virus fighter mode that just came out, happens to be red. Enjoy that floodgate in Sun and Moon, I guess. Like, you know what I mean? Like this it keeps going with that deck. So hitting Mirage is not how you solve that deck, like that problem of Sun and Moon. And personally, maybe I'm off base, maybe I'm out of touch, whatever. But that's all I'm saying. I have a feeling Cerberus X is going to get hit. Maybe. Is it Cerberus? So for me, it's not so much Cerberus X. If I wanted to hit a card in the Dark Animal package, it would be the level 4. I think Doberman is the problem. I think Doberman enables Goblymon too early. It enables Protoform too early. It enables and then it makes your Cerberus even one cheaper because it gains you in memory. So it's gaining you value in memory in 3 different ways, and that I think that's the key issue there. Like whenever a Dark Animal package has to evo into Deltamon or not Dober X, they have a harder time. Period. And I mean, and I'm not counting Dober into Dober X. Like that's not, obviously those are 2 different things. I feel like BT16 Galgamon is a good hit to both Galaxy and Mirage. Yeah, no, but BT16 Galgamon is definitely, I think it's really it is absolutely the key card that pushed everything over the top. 100%. Absolutely. I could see that card going to 1. Absolutely. 1000%. Multiple TKs got out of hand quick, and they started every turn on like 7. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, multiple TKs. But like TK by itself, I don't think was an issue. So like putting that to 1, genius. I still will always agree with that hit. Hit Patamon though. I don't like that card. Bandai hates erratas for some reason. Yeah, no, they just don't errata. I wish they would, but they don't. Like real erratas. I know they do, like they fix their translation mistakes as an errata, but that's not what we're talking about. Training and BT14 Baumon. I think that's a trainings. That's like, I mean, that's a spicy take. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess it's spicy the right. Like, that is definitely like that's a take, man. Like, did trainings really? I mean, because like you also have to consider like any deck except hybrid decks can use training. So personally, for me as a Lobamon enjoyer, let's get rid of all the trainings. But like, I do. There's something about trainings and boosts that I do enjoy wholeheartedly, and it's really like, I really love the comeback factor that trainings and boosts really do facilitate in the game, especially right now. Like, the game has sped up in a way where like your first stack, you promote it, your opponent answers it, and you have no way to come back for like 2 turns, and it's just like you have nothing to do except like evo in the back. Those trainings and those boosts really let you like come back and play the game again for a second stack. And I think at the end of the day, trainings and boosts really do more good for the game than bad. But I mean, if we put every single training, like just ban them all, like what was your wording? Need to be hit. So in Digimon, needing to be hit means putting to 1. So is that really like where we want to be? Is just like putting trainings to 1? Like, I don't know, man. Like, there's a part of me, like, I'm a Magic player too, and like I just feel like personally, I just don't feel like, I think things just like in my head when I play Magic, land is sacred. Don't touch my land, right? And if, for those who don't play Magic, instead of like memory, you have to play land every turn, and then you use that land to pay for cards. So I don't know, if my card costs 3, I need 3 land. I'm sure the terminology is out there enough. But my land is like my resource system, and that should be sacred, I think. And so to me, like trainings, boosts, and tamers kind of fall under that sacred section. I hate having this conversation about like, well, we need to control tamers more. We delete the tamers, and I'm like, man, like in a hybrid deck, like those are rookies that I had to hard play for 3. Like I can't just evo in the back anymore, especially with the new hybrids that they keep coming out with. That if you actually try to evo in the back with them, they're like evoing for 4 and 5 and 4 and 3, which is disgusting numbers for a champion. But like I'm tangenting again. Errata is not changing text on a card. What is that? Is that in reference to the typo stuff, Panda, or do you mean, or is there some deeper thing there that I'm kind of blanking on? Trainings are objectively good for the health of the game. I mean, I could see why people would be. I keep seeing my mic peak. I could see why people would are starting to get like a little resistant to trainings, especially when you have things like Lord Nightmon and like purple in general. Like purple's doing really well at abusing boosts right now, and so I think that's what's on everybody's mind. So I can understand a resistance towards those cards. What's up, gangsta? What's up, homie? What's up? I play Magic as well. Let me remind myself what you posted originally. Oh no, you're going off on a new opinion, Renegade. Hopefully you have heard of the answers to versus threats scale in regards to Magic. Right now in Digimon, that scale is heavily favored to threats, and they need to figure out that balance. Answers versus threats. Oh, I know what you're talking about. So what he's saying is, so answers versus threats. So like, what I think it means, which the way I'm taking that is, answers are something like Gaia Force, and then threats are something like War Greymon. And Digimon historically has very much so been the thing we're doing is threats. Digimon, our boss monsters are everything. That's how we play the game. It's the monster. Like that is the balance. That is where most of our power comes from. And in a game like Magic, I understand why we need something like a balance between the two. And correct me if I'm completely off base, Renegade, with that. But at the end of the day, I would say that Magic is a game about spell slinging and summoning creatures. Like you are a mage and you're summoning these creatures and you're casting powerful sorceries and instants on people, right? That is Magic. Digimon, you're playing with monsters, man. Like at the end of the day, like the whole point of Digimon is to play and raise and make my big monster and do a thing with my big monster. And if Digimon is ever not that, then I think it's not really the game I want to play personally. So maybe you're right that like maybe we need like more, like maybe the scale is just too far towards Digimon, and I can kind of agree with that. Like I feel like options could be better. Like we need to find a place where like it's safe to put options in our decks again, because it's the problem. One of the key problems with Digimon is like it's hard to put options, like removal options, in our decks because we need to digivolve, and if we're not seeing those digivolve, it doesn't matter what the rest of our 49 cards are. If I'm not digivolving, I'm not playing the game, right? I'm just stuck, and that's like kind of why things like security control pops up and things like that. You're on the ball. For Digimon, it's so hard to find that balance. All of the Omni Protectors and Protectors and delay options. There's actually a video. A guy went over a little bit of it. I don't know if I want to watch it on stream, like as a react or something, but let me find it. There's a guy, actually, he hit me, he's a friend of mine. He hit me up about like that exact conversation about like how Omni Protects and things like that are affecting the game. I gotta see if I can find it. I always forget his stupid username. It's some dumb Beelzemon thing that I can never remember. Is it Beals? Baron Beals? Hey, I found it. Okay, I'm gonna. Hopefully, I can link it in chat and YouTube doesn't like hate me. Only subscribe. I'm a subscriber. What do you mean subscribers can only? I subscribe to myself. Okay, so Renegade. That video, he discusses like it's good conversation. It's good conversation to talk about where we stand with Digimon and Omni Protects and protection. I think the TLDR on my end of that conversation is I think something like Tyrant is really healthy for the game because it forces people to kind of deck build. It's like a deck building check when you're against Tyrant. It's like, did you put in options and consider my deck as part of the meta? No? Okay, you're probably gonna get steamrolled right now. And I think that's okay. I think that's fine. But then something like Magna X is just gross. Like it's insane. It's so dumb. I don't like it at all. However, it's not just one part of a problem. It's because those protection things exist, because there are decks right now that say I can ignore everything and anything. The dial starts flipping the other way in some decks, and now decks are also saying I have answers for anything and everything, which is something like 7 Great Demon Lords. 7 Great Demon Lords can, you know, sometimes their draws isn't great. It's just like any other deck. Don't give me that. But like theoretically, 7 Demon Lords is a deck that can play the game every turn and have an answer for any board. Theoretically, it's not always the case. Obviously, it's card games, but those are the two principles that playing 7 Demon Lords kind of falls under. You're playing the game every turn, and you theoretically have an answer for any board given to you. And your opponent cannot interact with you because you have an uninteractable time bomb in your raising, right? Kind of like Omni, but on a whole new level, right? So my main point is because something like Magna X is existing, it's bubbling up these other decks in design. Like there's designing these other decks that like have infinite answers, for example, and that's getting like they feed off each other. Magna X can exist because 7 Great Demon Lords can answer every turn, so you have to have an Omni protection every turn, like stuff like that. But anyway, Beals Baron, that's the video in the description. He goes over it. He goes over the idea and the concept, and it was a good video. It was well done. So just good stuff there. Let me catch up with the delay options are really making things obnoxious, honestly. In what way? When you say obnoxious, what do you mean? It's just like you don't like that they can go from rookie to a level 6 in a single turn? Or is it like just like hitting at security and suddenly like they have 3 trainings and now they're gonna win because of that? Like I would love a little more context to that. How do you feel about counter timing for option cards? I guess it'd be like counter timing for OP that keeps you alive in the game. There's a few, like I've started like theorizing like what potential changes Digimon can go through. And like I don't see why they couldn't do like a master rule. And for those that don't know, like a master rule is a term that comes from Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh every now and then will just change the rules of the game, and like, or they'll add a whole new rule to the game or something. And like the key thing I'm thinking about is like field spells, right? In if you've played any other, I'm just gonna assume you guys know about field spells. If you don't, I'm sorry. Original Yu-Gi-Oh, you could only have one field spell. Your opponent plays a field spell, and then if you play a field spell, you essentially delete your opponent's field spell, and now it's your field spell now. They changed that. That was a master rule change to now have 2 field spells. Each player gets their own field spell, and you can't touch each other's. That was a master rule. So like, I don't see a world where like, maybe we get a master rule that says, oh, security check, it's a Digimon. You can now choose to either put it to hand or put it to hand or do the security battle, right? You can choose that. That could be a master rule. And then like there's like that's like just a dumb off the top of my head example. You could also add cards like like counter cards like in currently One Piece and Dragon Ball, where they say, oh, you tried to attack into my Digimon, all right, pitch this card, effect, I gain immunity to Digimon, or I gain 10k DP. And that's like very Vanguard-y too, maybe, but like there are things like that could do that, and then they let you draw a card or something. The thing is, Digimon, you draw a lot, so you can see a lot of answers, but you also need a lot of cards to make your boss monsters, so it's a weird dynamic in Digimon. Tyrant is definitely a benchmark for protection. Well done. Yes, Burrito. Yes, Burritos. I watched it as well. Yeah, no, it was a good video. So when I say delay options, I mean stuff like Miraculous Mega Knight, Demon Lord options, stuff like that. That's fair. Okay, yeah, that's something we haven't really discussed yet. Is for sure the what can we call them? Like the more trap cardy delay effects. Yeah, like we just played a game and it was just like I couldn't do anything. Right? I played against Omni. Like granted, my draws were really bad, but like I just couldn't do anything. He had the Miraculous Knight, and he just had everything. So I was like, oh, I can't win the game because Omni gets rid of the board way too easily. And it bottom decks too, which is like, oh my god, why do you bottom deck? So like, yeah, no, those are getting a little crazy for sure. Rise is definitely a big problem. It's a centerpiece of the deck. Rise, Miraculous Knight, Progenitor is like a problem for multiple reasons. Like the delay effect isn't even the most, to me, the delay effect isn't even the worst part of Progenitor. So those are the ones where I feel stuck and can't do anything, and I hate. No, I 100%, and that is something like I think like we're just kind of going through an evolution in Digimon right now. That like we have these cards and they're just not fun to play against, and like they keep like I kind of got mad when I saw that fighter mode. I'm not gonna lie, like when cards say can't do something, your opponent can't do something, that's not fun. Like I don't want to hit a point, like a lot of you Digimon left Yu-Gi-Oh because they wanted to actually play the card game again. Like, you know what I mean? Like Yu-Gi-Oh has gotten to the point that it's filled with so many can'ts. Can't summon in this zone. I'm gonna lock all you can't summon in any of your zones. You can't search for the turn. You can't use that card. You can't play this card. You can't summon this card. You can't do this. And it's so focused on stopping your opponent from playing the game that nobody's playing the game anymore, it feels like, right? So like that's like and to the point where like they have to make cards that say ignore what your opponent's doing. So it's like, oh my god. And I never want that. I don't want Digimon to become that. I have high hopes. Like that being said, I'm not dooming. I'm just saying like I have high hopes for Digimon. Like I think we're just like in a struggle bus period. But like Dragon Ball Masters is like, if you guys ever watch people play that game, oh my, like I've been gushing about this since like Bandai Card Fest back in when was the Texas Bandai Card Fest? It doesn't matter. April? We're gonna say April. Ever since I watched the Dragon Ball Masters final, and it was the fun. It was out of all the games, Digimon, One Piece, Battle Spirits, all the games, the Dragon Ball Masters final was the most fun final to watch. Both players were going back and forth over and over again, and it was like, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, and it was the sickest final to watch. Like if that is how you play Dragon Ball Masters, and remember, like Dragon Ball Masters is like seen as their dying card game, like it like late stage Bandai card. If that's what an example of a late stage Bandai card game is, I have wonderful hope for Digimon. It's just I think we're in a struggle bus period right now where we're getting a lot of floodgates, and it's not the healthiest right now. It's 100% feels bad right now. Let's see. Those delay options shouldn't be all turns. They should only be opponent's turn. I can kind of agree with that. Especially things like the Primogenitor or like Rise. I don't understand why Rise. You can trigger your own Rise. I think that's insane. I think that's ridiculous.
I think Binding Crush, however, is a necessary evil to soft floodgate playing by effects, but EX5 Levia feels very strong. Haha. Fair. Yeah, no, Levia is really strong. Binding Crush is interesting because like out of all the delay effects, Binding Crush is the one that's a removal and a trap card, so it's very interesting. Primo being basically being HPD is cringe, absolutely. I shouldn't be rewarded by swinging into security. I kind of agree with that. Like how new Exa one is actually balanced because you have to have both stacks on board. Oh, the new delay. Yeah, it's a little worse than Miraculous Knight. I see what you're saying, absolutely, because like you need both level 6s or 5s on board. That's fair. I can see how they're cutting back on Exa. They realized Omni was a little too good. The new Examon feels nice or no, we already read that. Ugh. Digimon's in a good spot. IMO, we're just in a spot on design evolution right now. Yeah, no, Navi, yeah, that's basically what I was saying. I think that's just kind of where we're at. Like, I think maybe with Convergence, I don't know. I think maybe once we're unified, that's the next time I will expect a big change in Digimon is probably after BT21, because I feel like a lot of their focus right now is getting everyone caught up. Oh my god, we got a rush product. We got to get everyone caught up. Once they can like breathe a little bit and kind of maybe the global release still makes it stressful, I'm not sure. But my hope is that once we're all unified, that gives them a little more like room to breathe. And once they can breathe, they can kind of be a little more mindful, a little more demure about, I have like that little pain right here, and it's like a little bit more mindful about card design, because it's like a lot of those little things like Shoto and the Sun and Moon Tamers just kind of feel like they just didn't think about it. You know what I mean? They just didn't really understand what they were doing, and it's because they were a little rushed. EX6 Chaos Mode and Rise being on board feels miserable. Like, that's checkmate right there. Absolutely. Chaos Mode's so irritating. Oh my god. Like, you have to answer it, but you can't answer it because the answer is going to answer your answer, and then they still get their full, like, everything, right? Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. No, I kind of agree with that. But I have a particular, like, disdain for Seven Demons right now. Mostly because it's like, I think my disdain for Seven Demons comes from the fact that everyone's so focused on, like, Mirage and gaining memory is a problem. It is, don't get me wrong. Seven Demons and Patamon, and there's a lot of decks that are doing gross stuff, alright? Like, it's not just Mirage. I would be down for some downtime for the game after Convergence. We're getting a lot of cards with the starters, BT20, 21. Yeah, it's been kind of breakneck in terms of how fast we've been getting stuff lately, for sure. My disdain with Demon Lords is it feels like they don't do anything until they just OTK with you. Nah, that's not necessarily true. They're always trying to advance their game state. What feels bad is like your security is just gone. So you're playing with 45 cards, and if there's ever any tamers or anything in there, that's just locked away. They're not touching it, and that feels bad. Absolutely agree with that. But to say that they're not playing the game, I think that's a little off base for sure. Because the whole point of the deck is to answer your board. So and advance their game state. And if you don't try to touch them, they are going to just loop you with chaos modes and heal to 10 and just automatically win the game. So that they are doing things. Their problem, half the reason I feel like they don't do well in tournaments right now is time. Like there's not a 7 Demon Lords players tend to go to time a lot. And it takes like, it's that extra level of skill of speeding up your play and speeding up your opponent's play and winning on time that I think 7 Demon Lords players struggle the most with. And that's why we don't see them top as much, but I could be Listen, I'm just like any of you guys. I don't know more or less than any of y'all. So I have a YouTube channel. That's our key difference here. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. They're kind of playing solitaire, but when they succeed, it hurts you. Maybe that's just no. I mean, like, it's frustrating to play against 17 mods for sure. It's very interactive deck that in that regard it's just feels kinda. I'm just slow ticking down to a Gudamon. No, it's frustrating. Any of those like you have to compare it to like Royal Knights, and why did Royal Knights feel less bad than 7 Demon Lords? Is because when you set a Royal Knights back, it actually meant something. It doesn't mean anything when you play against a 7 Demon Lords player, and that's the problem. Like when you played against Omni or Royal Knights, if you got rid of their bodies, that meant something. You put them behind by doing that, and doing that against 7 Demons just kind of advances their game state anyway, and you're like what was the point, you know? I mean, there obviously is a point, but like I don't know. I gotta get up for a second, so BRB. Find me a deck to play. We've been yapping for a bit. We're back, kind of. Do I even need my headset on? I'm like in a Discord where people can like some of my closer friends can chat with me, but no one's really here, so I don't think I need my headset on. I need a guest for tomorrow, for the record. You guys know anybody I could like have guests for me tomorrow on Eagle's Nest? Eagle's computer is completely dead, so I'm flying solo unless I can get somebody. I tried to get Tyler. Monday's usually with Eagle, so it's usually like a scramble to get somebody on Monday. So if anyone knows anybody, I'm not afraid to let me know. Maybe I've been thinking, like, in my head, I've been wanting to get Tessero, But like Tessero also plays in those events, and I'm sure he wants the like. This is probably just a conversation I need to have with Tessero, but I'm thinking out loud, and this is what streamers do, right? Just nonstop yap. I've been thinking about it, but like he also plays in those events. He wants to practice, and then it's also like this is kind of like a very like bad and money-minded way to think about it. But it's like if I get Tessero, that means that's like what's Eagle's entry? That's like $10. That means Eagle gets $10 less for his tournament, so he's $10 less profitable. And I'm like, I don't know if I could cost my homie money like that. I don't know. It's stupid. It's just stupid. It's probably just a conversation I need to have. Yeah. It starts at, so it's usually at like 7-ish to midnight, Panda, and then like 7:30 is the listed start time, but it always ends at by midnight. Like pretty much like it's a guaranteed. Like I know they want to be a little more competitive because it's our practice week for Nats. I need to double check what everything is, but yeah, 7 to midnight my time. We'll use that. I just know I think they're thinking about having a top cut, and that might flip things on its head a little bit, but typically it's 7. Like I usually tell people 7 to 12 is just what I tell everybody when I advertise for help. Sean from the Doo Destined. Oh, maybe I should. I know what you're talking about. Let me double check. Doo Destined. Also, some people are harder to get a hold of because like they don't post like a Discord or a Twitter or something. And that also becomes oh, he just does deck profiles. Yeah, I remember this guy. Oh, he also plays in some events too. Doesn't he also play in the Eagle events? Am I crazy? We're just gonna go with I'm crazy. Maybe I'm definitely gonna add Doo Destin to the list. Oh, yeah, we're gonna do that. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see about that. Checking with the wife on schedule. I feel you. Actually, Panda, I was thinking like potentially we could do like a live one because I know you're gonna be here for Orlando. So like depending on how the Thursday tournament goes, there's a world where we could just like meet up at my house, like meet up here, and we just do like dual commentary live, which would be kind of fun, or in your hotel, like whatever. But like that was something I was thinking about. It just depends on how Thursday, because Thursday, like obviously everybody else is trying to get to Orlando too, so they might not necessarily have time to play in a random Eagle event. Sean is one of our local community members, super cool guy. Yeah, I mean I respect that stuff, man. That's how I started. Like I just like and I have my locals fully supported my journey into trying to do YouTube stuff, because that's how we all start, really. It's just like you just sit down and you have a camera and you start doing stuff, and people start realizing that you're that guy from that same local they go to. So it's an interesting experience, man. It's all about being humble, or at least funny enough about it. Yeah, Orlando. Yeah, no, Digipanda's commentating the Nationals. He's commentating with True Champion Steven and Ryan Weeks, a player. True Champion Steven being, like a old content creator for Digimon. If you guys are newer, you may not know who he is. But he's got a lot of experience under his belt. And then Ryan Weeks is top player, tops all the time. I think he tops all the time. Pretty sure. I know he tops. Like all the time is the adjective that I'm not confident on, but I know he obviously is skilled at the game and is good enough to top at the game. And that, honestly, that's good, and like that is what it is, right? Hey Panda, I was totally gonna volunteer myself too, but I am getting ready for my trip for Orlando to Renegade Luxuria. Hell yeah. Can he sign ask Panda if you can sign his shirt. Can he sign your shirt? I mean, that's on you, Panda. It's not for me. Do we have a deck? I need a deck. What am I playing? Like, I want to play something fun, but it's hard. I feel like when you're playing like random matches on DCGO, it's hard to play something like random. Like I've been for a long time wanting to get a Magna Group, a Magna Group Room list going. Is this it? No. I have some on Yggdrasil that I've like explored, but like the Magna Group Room on the list is so disappointing every time I play it, man. Play Gabu Bond, Mr. Dogman. I'm shy, bro. You know this. Oh, that's true. I do know this. Oh no! You know, if you're too shy to say hi to Panda, say hi to me, and I will drag you to Panda myself. How about that? Because I'll do that. I don't give a rip. We will have to find each other in Orlando. Actually, that reminds me. I wanted to advertise House Rules Gaming. Oh man, I wish I made the screen already for it. So that Friday, that's my local day. That's my locals, House Rules Gaming. It should be really close to the convention center. It's not that far. Probably like 30-minute from the convention center or something. Like I actually have to look it up. But it's also Orlando based. That's my local, and I'm gonna try to advertise it Friday at 7 p.m. Let's see if I can. What am I capturing right now? What do you guys see? You see window capture? Let's get like a incognito mode thing going, and then let's see. And then we do this. Incognito. Okay, you guys see this? You can see all my LinkedIn bookmarks. And also the fact that I play Final Fantasy 14, but that's fine. House Rules Gaming. Yeah, we play Digimon 7:30 on Friday. Great store, great place. I can't express enough how much they support the community. And what am I saying? Like for example, I got like, I don't know how much you guys were paying for LM. I was paying $40 for the entire little box of LM, and that's a really good price. And like I never pay more than like 100. Like I've never paid more than $100 for a box, and oftentimes it's less. And I know like depending on the set, people could be getting charged like a lot. So they've always done right by the community in terms of prices. And even in One Piece, like it's more a testament to like the prices of what they were selling stuff for One Piece. If you guys any followed anything Bandai, like you guys know how crazy it got with One Piece, like boxes selling for $300, whatever. Never, not once did it ever cross $100 at this place, man. It's a pleasure to be able to call this my locals, you know what I mean? I should put the address. It's just houserulesgaming.com, so it's an easy one, but let me see if I can get the address. I'll advertise better tomorrow, I swear. Does he really not have the address? I mean, this guy's something else. I swear to God. Oh, it's at the bottom. All right, here. Bam. Bam. Bam, bam. I'll have like a screen tomorrow when I do Eagles, and if I do Eagles on Thursday, I'll also re-advertise it, and maybe I should make a community post about it. But like, there you go. That's the address. So you guys are coming out to Orlando. Check out the local. Friday 7:30 or 7 o'clock we start. It should be on Bandai, TCG Plus, and everything. It's not like we're not like secret or anything. But let me catch up on the chat. There's a lot of stuff happening. I was gonna volunteer myself. I'll sign whatever. Play Gabu Bond. Oh, okay. We gotta play Agu Bond or Gabu Bond. I'm shy, bro. You know this. I'm so excited. Oh wait, Gabu Bond. Mr. Dogman. Play Old Force. I could play Old Force. The people have spoken. We will have to find each other in Orlando. Bring Violets. Kiri will be there too. Oh, fun.
I know I'm getting some of her tokens. Who's Kiri? Wait, is that Curiosity? She wants Altar Violet since she's my VA for her in Liberator. Oh, is Kiri Curiosity or is that someone else? I need the lore behind these sentences. House mentioned. I love House so much. Damn, bro, you inviting the heat. How am I top now? Yeah, y'all are so nice, and without you, I would never be played Digimon. What do you think is missing in Digimon YouTube space? I feel like I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon content. I feel like there's not enough Digimon content. I don't even play those games. That's a good question. I think the key thing you kind of have to understand is there's not money to be made here, right? Like every Digimon content creator is not. We're not here for the money. So it's hard to like none of us are making money, right? Like we're making like at best, we're making enough to help subsidize how much product we're buying, right? So we're just making our hobby cheaper. We're not making any kind of living, right? So that's number one. And a lot of those YouTube channels make a good amount of money off of like, because they just got more views, right? They get more views, they have more subscribers, the scenes are bigger, and so they have the time to commit to that kind of stuff more, right? And it becomes more worth it, right? Like if I know I'm gonna make like this Yap video and I know 100,000 people are gonna watch it, like that becomes way more worth my time, and it's easier to justify, right? Like right now, like I gotta mow the lawn, I gotta do trash, I gotta do my normal job. I have a wife. I got other responsibilities, right? It's hard to make time for Digimon when it's not, and I'm not complaining, right? I love what I do and I do what I love, right? I do what I can when I can. I'm not complaining in any means. I'm just saying if you're comparing it to Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, that is why, right? There are entire Pokemon channels that can sit there and open 1 million packs of Pokemon because so many people are just going to watch it anyway. Right, and they're gonna they have their entire life financed through they make their living off of those videos, so they have to put more content out there, and they have to do more stuff. I mean, me and Panda are trying to be more collaborative. That's something I feel like is missing. There's a little bit more collaboration. And I'm trying to do, that's why I ask you guys all the time, who should I get on Eagle's Nest to commentate with me? Like that's a collaboration. DigiPanda's shouting people out all the time. That's just helping the community grow, trying to get people to 1,000 subs. It's really important to us, right? After 1,000 subs, I don't care. Like I don't care who you are or where you are. I want to help people get to 1,000 subs. For those that don't know, once a channel has 1,000 subscribers and a certain amount of watch time, the watch time part is kind of easy. You can get monetized and you can get some money back. And like, there's a big push for us to try to get people to 1,000. And I that's something we're trying to do. And in terms of like what Digimon, like I know people want things like themed battles and stuff. I just don't feel like Digimon has been a game. It's not old enough. Personally, for that kind of stuff. I know there's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of theme battles because they have the anime to back them up, and so it becomes like, all right, but like in Digimon, it's like, can you really have Wargrave versus Melga? I mean, maybe that'd be interesting. You'd have to find a way to like make it more entertaining than just playing the game. You could do that. Theme battles is something definitely missing in Digimon. That maybe our card pool is big enough already, but it's just like a lot of that theme battle ness comes off of the back of like, I love the show and this was an anime battle, this was Yugi versus Kaiba, where it's like it's a little bit more loose with Digimon. This is a lot of yeah for one point. I was still trying to catch up with the chat, but I hope I somewhat addressed what you were kind of saying there, Burning Sonic. And there's a lot of stuff let's just do it, man. Like I think people get in their heads right now, like at least the people I talk to in Digimon, a lot of people tend to like get in their heads about is it worth doing, I'm not gonna get any views, like just do it, man. If you're thinking, like the way I see it is, if you're thinking about like again, my premise is if you're gonna make Digimon content, you're not making your money back. Like
It's not happening. You're not gonna go viral. You're not gonna go. It's not gonna be crazy, right? So that's my premise when I talk to these people, and I'm like, make it because you want to make it, and make it because you're gonna have fun with it. And if you do that, you're good, right? That's it. That's all people got to do. And if you do it once and you never do it again, whatever. Like, the most important thing is just doing it. And I think there's a lot of people that are like, they get in their heads. They're like, oh, if I do it and I get no views, it's a waste of my time. Like, it's not the point. It's not why we're here. It's like, if that's why you want, like, if that's your goal is to get views and go viral, go to Pokemon, go to Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not happening in Digimon. I'm gonna be real, and that's just me being realistic. Nothing in Digimon is gonna go viral like that. Period. I mean, maybe a video will get, like, I don't know. It does. Like, I can keep going down that rabbit hole. It's something that me, Panda, and I've talked to a lot of other people about it. Like Kavinsky, I've talked to a lot about this kind of stuff. It's a conversation that comes up a lot, and I think it's just people need to just do it. And like, and then from a viewer side of things, I understand the, like, oh, people are just doing market watch, or like, I don't even do match videos anymore, and I want to. It's hard to set that time up, and it's an effort, right? And it's like, right now I do this, like, again, we do it for fun. We do what we can when we can, and it's all for fun, because we know there's not a lot of that. We do it because we want to, not because there's a huge incentive to, right? This becomes a different mindset. Oh, okay, that was a lot. I'm sorry. I probably went too hard on that. At DigiPanda, I am bringing a lot of trades, but if I end up finding some, I will 100% sign it and give it to her. Price of boxes is going up. Yeah, I mean, inflation, that's life. Lol, getting out of here with your bugs, Franco. Nah, Chris the GOAT for sure. I feel the same. I don't see a whole lot of Digimon content, and I feel like I'm subbed to a lot of main content creators. Yeah. That's still more of what I was talking about before. Should be at the bottom. Oh, we're talking about the address, and then I linked the address, and then Hunter burning Sonic stuff. I know Zenitsu was saying he's slowing down on content because of NATS practice, so I understand. Yes, Curie is curiosity. Got it. Cool. Yeah, no, that was a big question, burning. Yeah, no, and then, like, yeah, there's probably everyone trying to be like secretive about NATS, and then trying to like for example, like, I see Digishon as a friend for sure, so I'm gonna poke fun at him again for the Agumon deck profile. But it's like, he puts out the, like, right now it's like, they put out an, like, if they're putting out a deck list like that, 100% they're not playing that in NATS, and no one they know is gonna be playing that at NATS. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of, like, right now we're in the, like, all the top players are trying to be secretive, I guess is the best way I could say it. That's another thing. A lot of our top creators, except for a lot of our top creators, play the game competitively. I consider myself a special case where I feel like I am just as good as anybody else in terms of being able to top an event. I just really don't like playing in events. It stresses me out. It, like, I don't know, it just doesn't, it's not great. Never makes me happy. Like, I hate playing in events from, like, a personal, like, nothing to do with the organizer, nothing to do with the people. I do not like the stress of going round and round and round and round and, like, oh, like that. So it's just, I don't. But I have some receipts. So, like, I know I can top. I know I'm good at the game, blah, blah, blah. But a lot of people, like Tyler, big, he wants to win. Like, these are a lot of people that want Digishon, wants to win. Zenitsu, Donkey Nog, Hong Zero, Hong and Zero, both competitive players. They want to win. What was it? Man, I feel like I should have a bigger list than a single hand, but it's been a yap. It's been a yap. All Force. Or a deck. Agubond. Agubond. Gabubond? Alright. How does one build a Gabubond deck? Let's see. New deck. Create one myself. Okay. So we got to get all the good Gabumons, right? We got to run some of these. I don't know if 4 is correct, but we're just on 4. Definitely 4 of those. Do we care about this Gabumon? Oh, we're still... Oops. There we go. We're still on this Gabumon. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Not convinced yet. We need this guy, right? Because he warps. Huge. We need some of these. Just for draw and cycle. Probably need some of these. Some of these? I don't know. Not convinced yet. Map. EX1 Gabu. Oh, yeah. You're right. Where is he? Oh, it's on pages. Okay. Oh, that helps a lot. Oh, here's Matt. Okay, sick. Definitely for that. EX1 Gabu. And Mario. Yeah, Mario and Avol also very competitive players. They want to win. And so it's like the content slows down because they're practicing and they don't want to give anything away. Not gonna lie, that attitude for Digimon specifically, we're really not that competitive when it comes to actual micro decisions compared to OP or even Pokemon. I think Digimon is the most fun at a local. I agree, personally. I think, to me, the reason I stay with Digimon is A, I love Lobomon, and B, it's just the most fun card game for me. I've tried a few, man. If you guys follow me long enough, you guys know I still do stuff for One Piece here and there with Eggman. And I love that game. I accept that One Piece is the more competitive game, but Digimon's more fun. Digimon's just more fun for me. I have a Union Arena deck. I built the Code Geass Lancelot deck, and like that game's fun. Like it's okay. Like I can go sets in that game with people, but still not as fun as Digimon, and it's even less competitive than Digimon. It feels like so. It's like yeah. And then I mean I tried Alestrals, not a fan. I tried what was that superhero one that came out recently? Alpha Clash. I have that one. Wasn't for me. I have not Alestrals. What was it? Grand Archive. I tried to get into that. Wasn't really a fan of. I got in set 1 with that game, and I wasn't really a fan of their like the release schedule, and it kind of like staled out for me really quick because of that. I think. Gundam. I mean, I'm gonna try Gundam. I want to try Gundam. I want to push for Gundam content on the channel. So when we're there, we're there. I got into the beta kit event, so I'll definitely have a beta kit to play around with. So that'll be exciting. I wish I had 2, but that's life. DBS Fusion World. I played a little bit of Fusion World. My problem with Fusion World is I had a conversation with some people, like, or his name's CJ, is a really prominent judge in the Bandai card scene. And he considers the game, he's a very competitive player as well. And he considers Fusion World the most competitive game. And when I say competitive, I mean like the percentage in which the better player wins is the highest in Fusion World, and that is why that's why he considers Fusion World the highest competitive game. I don't have a lot of, my big thing about Fusion World is I'm not a big Dragon Ball guy, and I'm very character driven. So like in One Piece, I was playing Sanji because like Sanji's my favorite character, but Sanji never got a good leader, so that got really boring. I liked Reiju, and then because it was kind of Sanji adjacent, and then Reiju got auto clapped by Red Purple Law, if you guys were following that scene, and that wasn't fun. When I'm talking like a 90-10 matchup against Reiju. Like that was bad. That was not fun. Where was I going? Oh, Dragon Ball. So like Dragon Ball, like I don't like Dragon Ball. Like especially Super. Like to me, Dragon Ball ended at the Cell Saga. When Gohan beats Cell, to me in my head, that's the end of Dragon Ball. The Buu Saga kind of sucked. Goten's goated though. I love Goten. And then GT, I kind of like GT, but I accept that like a lot of people don't, and like I'm not here to defend it or argue. I just think Super Saiyan 4 is way cooler than anything in Super, and I will die on that hill. Like I don't care what RGB color scheme that Goku wants to be right now. Nothing has been topping Super Saiyan 4. So Super Saiyan 4 is sick. And so like I don't know, like I was thinking about getting into Fusion World more when once they announced the Super Saiyan 4 Goku as a leader, but then he was kind of mid and it was just outshone by Bardock, so I never really fully got into Fusion World. Also, they have issues with the client right now because like the client isn't the greatest in terms of card acquisition, so that's a bummer. I'm sorry. There's chat happening. Did you ever try Fusion World? Kind of answered that. Let me know if you want more to discuss that more. Beta event. Let's go. Yeah, I'm in the beta event's very exciting. Announcement of the TCG. You know what though? Like this is kind of the tinfoil hat thing I've been thinking about for a while now. This is kind of tangentially related to Gundam. It's been of my opinion when Union Arena came out, it was very obvious that it was Bandai's attempt to be like, look at all our other franchises. Look at them. They all get a one card game and we get to be in our card. Right? That's what Union Arena is. It's like all their IPs that they really didn't want to make a card game for in a card game, right? And so it was very obvious from day one when they announced Union Arena. It's like, well, where's Gundam and Naruto, right? Like you don't have card games for them yet. Where is Gundam and Naruto? And look where Gundam is now. Right? Gundam's getting its own card game. And Bandai, I don't think, like right now we're complaining about Bandai coming out with so many card games or whatever, killing their own game, killing their own player base, blah, 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 blah. That's a whole different road that I don't know. If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. But the other thing is, all right, Gundam got a card game. So what about Naruto? And I think my tinfoil hat theory going into next year I think it's going to be the next card game, which so like a year or two from now. Naruto. I think Naruto is getting a card game. And that's just my tinfoil hat thing. Sorry, the announcement TCG got me into Gundam and Gunpla. I have a Destiny Gundam like right here. You can kind of see it. I've been meaning to build it. I was thinking about doing like a live build stream one of these days, but I don't know how many views that would get. So yeah, well there's that, and then right above it is a Gunpla technically of Omnimon X Antibody, and then you can't see it, but up here I have a bunch of the Power Ranger, Super Sentai, Power Ranger, whatever Gunpla that they make, particularly for the original Mighty Morphin and a lot of Wild Force. I have every single Wild Force kit, and it's just because Wild Force had the best Megazords, period, like bar none. I want to see if I can find, not because I'm playing Union Arena, but I've always liked Code Geass. I want to see if I can find a Lancelot Avalon model kit. That'd be really cool for me. But that's all. Tangent again. I'm sorry. It has some lopsided muns, but I can see how he thinks that. Oh, matchups, MUs. I got it. Yeah, no, I can agree. Fusion World plays fine. It's a little early and it's a little slow. I think like to wrap up the Fusion World conversation. I kind of don't like the main thing I don't like is I don't like my cards in my hand, being my energy. Like, I don't really like that. Like, Lorcana's like... I also played Lorcana. Lorcana's like that. Was it Duel Masters is like that. Kaijudo. Technically... Kaijudo? I think it was called Kaijudo. Oh, Duel Masters became Kaijudo, so it's the same thing. There's another card game that does that, and I don't like it. I hate it. I can't think of it right now. Grand Arc. Yes to Grand Archive, but I think we both can agree that they are very, very different about it. Because it's like you put it down and then you pick it back up, and that is infinitely weird compared to those other games. This is the first TCG I've really played, and a lot of it is because of the series it's attached. Oh, 100%. I don't think I would still be playing Digimon if it wasn't Digimon, right? Like I just love Digimon, man. Like it's the cool, like making my monster and attacking with it is infinitely cool. And the fact that it gets to be Lobomon and sometimes Magna Garurumon when one day Bandai decides to not F up my favorite Digimon, I'll never forgive them for BT18 Magna Garurumon. That whole deck and card is a trap. Oh my god. So upset. So upset. But I was so excited for I cannot, if you're a local, you know how much I complain about this, but like for you guys watching, like I will never forgive them for BT18. I think BT18 was not a good set at all. As a fan of someone who was sitting there like hoping for good like season 4 revisit, the Lucamon stuff sucks, the Kaiser Greymon stuff sucks, or Emperor Greymon, the Magna Garurumon stuff sucks, the Lord Nightmon stuff sucks, the Dynasmon like every season 4 deck sucks, period. Like I know, like I can play for fun, blah blah blah, but like you can't even take those decks to locals and do well. Like maybe you can do Lucamon. Lucamon might be I'm sorry, Purple Hybrid, pretty good. I'll calm down. Purple Hybrid, pretty good. But you guys get my point after that, I hope. Dragon Ball was like that. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. We were talking about Dragon Ball. True, Johnny, the GOAT. I wish New Emperor was good so bad. Yeah, it's evoing for 5. I don't know what they were thinking by making those cards evo for 5, and then you'll always have like the deck list video or the I don't want to be mean. I hate being mean. At least not in public and live like this, but like you'll always have the people that like, oh, but you have the 3 cost option to evo for 4. Okay, so to go into my boss monster, I need to have the Tamer. I need to have 5 cards in trash in hand, and my boss monster to just go into my boss monster. Like God hope I have that card, I guess, man. Like, oh my god. It's like, what does every other deck do? They just count to 6, man, at a relatively good pace. Evo into my champion for 2, Evo into my ultimate for 3, Evo into my 6 for 3, right? Like, Hybrids does not have that, and it's so frustrating. They barely have rookies. Like, the Magna Garurumon, yellow Magna Garurumon does not have rookies. And I do not count the Lion and the Kokabuterimon. Those are not rookies. Why? Because they're not hybrid in trait, and the deck requires you to have hybrids in hand to pitch and draw for all your effects. So you can't fill your deck with these rookies that don't do anything for you. Oh my god. Okay, all right, I'm going back to chat. I started playing because at the time Beelzemon was my favorite Digimon, and just so happened he was good in the current meta. Yeah, like that's like, I mean, I didn't start playing this, again, Lobomon's my favorite Digimon. I knew about the card game since set 1, and I followed it, but I told myself I'm not buying cards or anything until Lobomon's in the game. Set 4, I started set 4. Playing Ancient Grey Turbo just doesn't give the same dopamine. I feel you, dude. Like, no, as a Lobomon stand, like, everyone that just sits there and tells me, like, oh, but you can play Ancient Garurumon, and I'm like, number 1, Ancient Garurumon ain't topping right now. Number one, Ancient Garurumon ain't doing nothing right now. Number 2, that's not my favorite Digimon is Magna Garurumon. I don't care who Ancient Garur who? Like, I don't. That's not my Digimon, man. That's not my boss monster. But that's just silly fun stuff. That's just subjective BS, right? Like at the end of the day, like the meta's healthy. Like the competitive side of this is all that talk right now has nothing to do with the health of our competitive scene. That's just my limitations, if you will. Tell me how you really feel about off-brand Greymon and Garurumon. Yeah, no. Not happy. Speak your truth. They just needed to make the Digivolve on a hybrid for a cost of 2 for the whole line. Yeah, I agree. Or how Adventure got the... I'm excited for the Adventure tag. The Adventure tag, and it's evolved now, right? Now I guess it technically started with Liberator. It started with the Liberator tag, and now it's evolved into Excel and Chronicle and Adventure. And so I'm hoping that, like, because of that, that's going to allow us to have, going forward, that's going to allow us to have, you know, Frontier, Tamer tag, the Frontier tag, the Tamer tag, the Data Squad tag. Season 2 can bite me. I don't care about them. What's the last one? Appmon tag. We're probably going to see an Appmon tag. And then we already had Hunters and Crossheart and... Hunters and Crossheart. That's it. Ghost Game doesn't really have a tag. Maybe they will get a tag, but I don't know. Yeah, season 2. I don't know, man. Season 2 is a whole. Everyone complains about like how the lines in season 4 kind of get chopped up because they didn't really finish them. But like season 2 didn't finish those lines either, and that's also beyond annoying to me. I was building this deck. What am I missing? The answer is 16 cards, for the record. Do we go into Ancient? Is this a deck that wants to be going into, like, are we playing Ancient Friendship? Is that what this deck's trying to do? Is that what we're trying to do with this deck sometimes? Probably. Maybe. One Lu. You're right. One Lu. How could I forget? Analog? Okay. You know, analog. Just max out. Just as many as possible. Do we care about... We probably don't care about the Garurumon that plays 3 cost or lower Tamers, right? Just because we just have no way to access that inheritable. Oh, maybe the Garuru that plays us mats, right? Garuru? That one's probably important. Where is he? Right? That one's probably worth. Wanya? Oh, egg. Yeah. Wait, actually, I want to try something else. What's that? What's the little snowman with the icicle snot? I forget his name. Someone tell me the little icicle snot panda thing. His name. Scramble. Okay. We'll do 2 scrambles and then put in some trainings. That's not how you spell trainings in this game. Hiyari? It might be Hiyari. Oh, I'm just gonna write mental. What am I doing? Mental. Oh, we have too many cards. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! What did I do? We have 7 too many cards. How many Gabus do we have? We don't need this many X's. We probably don't need this many of this guy. Which let's actually bump this up. You know, we might not need this guy at all. But we need the draw, right? No, like it's a 2-card draw. It's not like the easiest draw to have. Cut down an analog. We probably don't need that many analogs. Probably don't need this many Melgas. Uko? Nah, we're not doing Uko. I don't think we can do Uko. I guess I do have room for 1, so let's play on the Uko then. Uko. This one. Hexablow. Yeah, the Hexablow egg. Hiyari. I'm looking that up. Yeah, this guy. I actually need to pick up my playset of the full art one, or the full border one eventually. How much is that card? I'll look that up. I want to buy that card. I'm looking. I'm on TCG player. Yeah. 3.
Where's Digimon? This stupid. Yari. Come on. $15 for the 4. Ugh. Our full border. Meh. Spark over Ook. Oh, Hammer Spark. Okay, sure. Hammer. You know what? That just reminded me. I don't know why. I don't know how that reminded me of this, but like Union Arena still doesn't have Scryed. And I really want Scryed to be a deck in Union Arena. That would be sick. I mean, I could just steal a list. I just don't know where I would find a list because no one's really playing like no one's really topping with this list, right? This deck, right? All right. Ancient friendship. Friendship. All right. Screw it. We're probably gonna get hosed, but whatever, right? BT6 Gabu looks majestic. Yeah, he does look at him doing little chunky boy. Oh, this hand's cracked. Oh, it's over. Oh, you're cooked. Oh my goodness. Do I... The question becomes... No, screw it. Check this shit out. Oh, I knotted my hair now. Ah. I have long hair now. It's a struggle. Oh, we're cooked. We're against Lord Knight. It's over. Oh no. Oh, we evolved in the back? That's not how we play that deck. I guess we didn't have trainings or boosts. Oh, just all the way in the back. That's interesting. So then we go here. We're gonna play a mat from hand, play this mat, gain a memory off of this Gabu. I'm gonna attack with this Guru. I'm gonna draw one. And then we're going to take this Gabu. Press to the bottom, one check. 3k, we live. Do we just evo for 2 or take the check? Alright. I don't think this is gonna work, guys. I think I'm missing like a crucial like factor or something here that's gonna make this deck even better. And now I'm realizing like my head disappears in my chair in the webcam, so that's kind of funny. That's really funny to me. So, all right, worst case scenario. What's happening? He promotes, and he wins the game. This is what's gonna happen, right? At 3, okay, yeah, my Guru, yeah, you can take that. That's fine. Ghazi, so I can't gain memory. Okay. Game blocker. Draw a card. Where's my Lobo? So then it just becomes this. There's Lobo. I think it's just... That sucks. Oh, I don't have 2 or less life, but whatever, I have to take it. I also could have... He didn't have a DP or higher, so I couldn't just evo into this thing.
I found some lists from last format. I think we could just pull up any of those. Not like much has changed. What about Sagittarius mode to bridge into level 6 if needed? That couldn't be too. That could Sagittarius mode might actually be go pretty hard actually. You're really gonna delete my Gabu like that? What do you do to you? What? Like what? You don't think this is a little unnecessary, bro? Like he's just chilling. That's crazy. Why would you do that? I'm joking. I'm joking. I didn't find any other tamers, by the way, so that's a little ridiculous. But this is my only tamer I found. Protoform, what? Go into Cerberus. Oh, you're gonna go into Lord Knight? Oh, Lilith. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. What do you do? There's all my tamers, by the way. No way, dude. Oh my god. Damn it. That's crazy. Wow. Okay. That's insane. Forgot to proc Matt? I didn't forget to proc Matt. It does it automatically. I gain the memory and everything automatically. Yeah, but that's like, this is kind of why like this Gabu bond is like kind of whatever to me, because like most of the decks trying to abuse this guy, like you just don't have enough sources, right? Like there was no way I was outsourcing this thing, right? And so like I don't get to bounce anything at all, basically. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. I need a maybe scramble is really what I need. Yeah, like look at this, man. Ugh. So much memory. Oh, we're just cooked. No, we just lose. Never mind. Yeah, it's over. GG. We already know my one hammer sparks at the bottom. Just end my life, please. Yeah. I think I needed more value out of mats too. Like not finding more mats was probably bad. But oh well. Yeah, I didn't need it. Yeah. Yeah, it worked. Just got lucky with the X antibody. That's all it is. I mean, they had a bad start too. I don't think this deck is really going to be doing anything too crazy. Crazy. Ooh, puppets. Okay, so did you go on the back? Oh, training's good. Oh, maybe I should have just mat traininged. Yeah. Whatever. Guess we'll see. Yeah, I should have just played mat in training, called it a day. I don't know, I really didn't need to play that Goblimon at all. Mat training. I was trying to see if I could play like. There's a world where I just evo the Garurumon there, but I think it just feels like I was being needless, honestly. Just mat training and then oh well on Garuru. He still draws me a card anyway if I evo to him. Funny enough, I don't think I need to promote here. Then we just attack. Yeah, gain the memory. Alright, Orisa Tamer, sure. And then, is this a memory setter? Gain a memory. It's not a memory setter though. So I can just play this. Let's see what happens. Put them to 1. We can trade my Garuru. But this Gabu promotes anyway, draws me another card, procs mat. Oh. Oh no, they keep it. Okay, okay. It's when they evo. I thought it was when they delete. Okay, sure, whatever. Dang, the power creep here. This level 4 gets to play other tamers, and this one's just stuck. Only one mat allowed with my level 4. That's cheating. And then we're gonna Vortex Resonance into Chapermon, minus 6k my guy. Which one's this? Oh, this is just another one that lets you play, and then overclock. Oh, you're gonna overclock into my guy. Oh wait, you can only attack player with overclock, right? Yeah. That's fine. Yes, it's figure it out from here. We'll give him blocker since he can't attack anyway. Gain the memory off of the mat. He'll do this. Go here. Lobo. Which one's annoying? They're the same guy, so here. This is how many checks? It's gonna be 1, 2, and then 3 if I go here, but that's ridiculous. Don't do that. So in theory, I can try to high roll into another.
because this is security -1. So we attack and high roll into another Lobo. Nope. Okay. And then from there... No, what do you mean 4 checks? This guy... This is... I don't have 4 checks. It's not... This... I can't go into this. I go into this. It's 2 checks. So 1 more plus this guy. This guy's got sec -1. I don't have game. I can't... Garuda draw 1. Yeah, that's what that was my next play. Yes. Even though I kind of wanted the blocker, but whatever. I can't play this mat, but what I think I can do is I can choke to 1. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I played this Gabu. And then I can even play... I think it's play this Gabu. Do I want to choke? I don't want to choke to 1. Why don't I want to choke to 1? Because I don't want to use my Hammer Spark. Oh, no, I choked to 1 anyway. What am I? I'm a dingus. Pick this up. Play this guy. Gain 2 memory. Okay. So now, in theory, I kind of wish I had the blocker, but whatever. In theory, I can... what? One of these gain a memory? Oh, if your opponent has a memory? Oh, damn. Yeah, it's just gain the memory back. You're gonna summon a little worm guy. Minus 6k something. Okay, sure. 8k, yeah, we knew we were small. And how do you pass turn? That was smart getting rid of my... That was smart getting rid of my... Wonder Stomp? Oh, you're gonna -1 one of my guys? That makes sense. Who though? Okay. And also keeping me off of 2 security. Smart. Alright, you have to attack me with Overclock, so you're gonna -1 of these guys. Okay, more searching. Who is the -1? Oh, I lose. Yeah. Because the -1 security keeps getting me. I can't ace here. No, here is they could have, I guess they could have cleared board. Yeah, you're right. I could bond. Does that do anything for me? No. I could Hammer Spark. Win this. I can Hammer Spark, bounce one of these guys. Yeah, just it doesn't matter because I don't win anyway. So my 2 options here are go into Melga and then attack over stuff.
Is that the... No, I can't attack over stuff because I don't have the memory. Dang it. That would bounce this. Cinderella would protect itself by deleting something else. And then that's still... What, I hard play Gabu and hope? No, because this is when attacking minus 6k something, so I can't just leave something on board. That's not happening. Actually, YOLO. If I get shined here, I get shined here. Ah, damn. I lose. Oh, wait. My heart stopped. I thought it was going to be another sec -1. I was going to lose my mind. Why didn't I see that? I should have saw that I had all the attacks on that Gabu. Yeah, I guess I was just trying to like, man, like one bomb and I'm done, or one like -1 security and I'm cooked. Yeah, no, I think that was their misplay. I think they're, I don't know why. Yeah, not giving me the Gabu was probably worst case scenario for them. We have so many rookies. We have so many rookies. Of course my mulligan's not gonna give me rookies. Dang it. Oh, is this 3 muskets? Maybe. Bop. Rookie. Okay. Goodbye, ancient. My old friend. Oh boy. I don't think we're getting out of this one. Oh, that's not good that that's an ancient though. I just put one to the bottom and I just want someone to trash, so now... Can't I play Lament and Friendship in this deck? Is that worth it? I wonder if playing Lament of Friendship is worth it in this deck. Yeah, this guy just wins because I don't see rookie. That's objectively the worst rookie to see. Oh my god, man. Alright, we at least got plays, I guess. Doesn't have 5 in trash. Doesn't have 10 in trash. So I'm doing okay. Scramble. Joke's on me. I don't have a rookie. Oof. That's rough, buddy. I could have gone into Bond, bounced both of them back. But I didn't want to do that. And then just play Goblin mode. Not a fan of this, but oh, I don't have a backup rookie. Oh no, I do have a backup rookie. I just need to find another ancient. It's like the big thing. Scramble into what though? Like what am I? Oh, to like recycle the rookie just in case. Okay, I like that. I like where your head's at. This will draw me 2 cards too. My plans for Nats? I don't really have plans for Nats. That's the key. Ah, man. My plans is to go to the event. My plan is to go to the event and the Gundam event, and then figure out my life from there. Hopefully meet some fans and sign some cards. Oh, that's huge. Actually, beyond okay with that. Did I just... there could be another Rivals in there. How safe do I want to play this? Good answer, chat. We just do it anyway. Duh. It's fine. There's no bomb insecurity. Actually, oh dear. Oh, we win! Yay. He bricked on 4s, so he was just not having a good game on his end anyway. That kind of stuff. Like, he had a hard play that 5. Like, the second he did that, I was like, oh, that. I mean, I had it rough in the beginning without a rookie, but like, no 4s and just kind of just like playing Impamon Rush was eventually just worse than what I had going for me eventually. So I at least had the search to get to my stuff. He didn't. He was just playing rookies and milling and hoping. Yeah, the security imp was terrifying. I'm gonna mulligan. Sometimes I feel like 5 cards in my starting hand isn't enough, man. Oh, are we playing? What is this? Oh, Sun and Moon. Ugh. Ancient Greymon. I guess it works. Probably like more of like a red base focus. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh my god. That sucks. Maybe I need to play more boosts. This is just bad. Oh, you're gonna pass too. Okay. Sure thing, Holmes. Oh, what? I don't know what you think I could do. I mean, I don't know. I could feel that. It's just like if your hand is that bad, you don't want to play it out. I mean, granted, my hand's bad too, but like, they didn't know that. So, I could see why you surrender there if your hand's just that gross. It's an online client. I think people get up in their heads. It's like, oh, on the online client, all people do is quit. And it's like, yeah, dude, I'm not gonna waste my time on a hand that I know I'm gonna lose. Like, there's no rank, there's no lever penalty. Like, I'm gonna leave, man. Let me leave. Let me out. And there's the people that like make you like, oh man. There's the people that like even in person want to make you suffer, like playing extra like 3 turns and stuff. I'm like, oh dude, it's over. You win. Congrats. I'm out. At any point, I have the potential to surrender. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. I think I only have time for like one more game. I want to see, actually, I'll double check because I want to see if I can go to the movies at like, I think 10:30 was the time for the movies. So I want to see if I can do that today. I've been wanting to go to the movies pretty bad. The thing is, so like I have this general opinion that if you make a tamer for an old deck, you're trying to use that tamer as a band-aid for a deck that's already bad. So the problem with that is, now let's say, I don't know, let's take an old deck that's bad. Let's take like, I don't know, yellow Lord Nightmon. It's not a deck that's played anymore, right? The deck just does not keep up anymore, period. If you print a tamer to try to help it, like, now you have to see that tamer to be relevant, right? Like, it's not like that old Lord Nightmon deck isn't a deck that's like trying to find a tamer, for example. Like, that the deck doesn't search for tamers off the top 5 cards of its deck or whatever. So like, realistically, all you're going to be doing is you're giving a deck something that it can use, sure, but what about all the games you don't see that tamer? Then you're just an old deck that's still bad. I think I need more Gabus. Yeah, I'm trying to... Yeah, I'm trying to see Sonic 3 still. I haven't had the opportunity to, and I really want to. I guess we take this mat, even though I don't really want to. Maybe this Gabumon will find me Ancient Garuru. Aging trash. Five eggs in Galaxy, is that normal? No, 5 eggs in Galaxy isn't normal at all. That's lame. I don't know, I'm just gonna go to this random movie theater that Hadar recommended, and then I'm just gonna do that. Definitely pop out the tamer, yeah. That makes sense. I don't think I'm winning this, for the record. Garuru, still no Garuru, and it all whiffs. Dang it. Now I miss out on the draw 1. I can do this. No ancient off the top is okay. Gain 1 memory. That's fine. I think I'm cooked. Unless I get somehow a second raising phase. Yeah, I needed to see Ancient right there. If I don't see, because I didn't see Ancient right there, then just kind of over. Saw 3 of these Lobos, but no Ancient is crazy. Did I really check that many cards though? I guess I didn't see one off of this mat. I didn't see one off of the training. I didn't see one off of the Gabu X Evo or the search. And then I didn't see one off of when I evoed into the Garu or the draw off of the Garu. Oh, we're just... Oh, he has everything now. Nice. GG. I brought a soda and I was trying to drink it, but still like closed. I just get that distracted. Oh, I sat down and we started yapping about 10 other things actually. And I also have Sour Patch Kids. But I will partake in some of those. Sorry. Yeah, we just lose, right? Turn 3, Fenrir. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, there's no point. I'm done. I'm not doing this. I needed Ancient Guru right then and there. Bounces level 4. And then he can't do that turn, so it gives me slightly more time. Not even, though. I think I lose that no matter what. But I'm not for future sets though, like know what to think. Like, we got Gabumon, we got Gallantmon, and we got Talmon Loop are the two big decks coming out with in the near future, right? We got EX8, but EX8 was a travesty. I don't think any of those decks are good. Granted, the Gallantmon stuff is obviously good, but like after that, that's it, right? Like everything else in EX8 sucks. Like, am I off base with that? I feel like EX8 is just a really, really bad set. At least there's like I mean, there's nothing I want on top of that. I should have kept that hand. I don't know why I clicked Mulligan. That's actually really dumb on my part. You have the Satsuki? Yeah, you do. Yep, and then take it out, and then you're perfectly set. Yeah, I like that. Nice. That's huge. Less huge. Ugh. Okay. Double training. That sucks. We're gonna go under, give it jamming. Does this have blocker? No. Oh, we get to play the Numemon. Right? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna play the Satsuki. Okay. Interesting choice. Alright, now you have jamming. Smart. Just another game where I feel like I'm seeing just like all the wrong stuff at all the wrong time. Like all this just did nothing for me. Bottom decking 2 trainings. That other hand was just infinitely better. That helps. There's something I can do for 2. Technically. No tamer in hand, bites, but nothing I can do about that. So the next turn I can play this Gabu, search for Ancient again. Yeah, I like that. And then we just control the board from there. He puts me to 2, that's huge for me.
Oh, I can put the ancient to the top. That's actually even more disgusting than I originally thought. Scrambles are so nice. I wish I could find a way to put them in blue hybrid. I really do. So now I don't even care. Just put this ancient to the top. Then I can play this guy. I would have found an ancient anyway. That's funny. Oh wait, I put that one there. I'm a monkey. So then I just got to see way more cards in my deck. This mat's gonna trigger, draw me a card. This gob gonna trigger. We'll give this guy blocker just for fun. Then we, yeah. This Gabu, Promolobo, Evo for 1. New pulse. I'll have to check out the new pulse before I go, but I don't see how it could change too much. Draw. Okay, cool. Oh, you go to 3 no matter what now. That's tilting. So now my play is, I need to have a way to pass the 2, but I don't have that. That's like, okay, so we do this. Hatch. I'm gonna recycle the hybrid. Still haven't seen another ancient. That's not great. The question becomes, which mat do I want? I think since we know I'm promoting next turn, it's definitely that mat. What Goblimon do I want in the back? I want this Goblimon in the back. And then... Do I want to... I think it's Dig Factory season, so yeah. Here... We search another 3, which is fine. Because we're just looking for our last ancients. So now next turn I'll be able to draw 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards for turn. And then if I still don't have ancient, I can this Goblimon, 3 more cards looking for ancient. And then even then I guess I should have done this Gabumon. Oh, I might have trolled a little bit. I think I should have. I might have screwed this over. Guess we'll see. Because I think we might have actually needed to. It's gonna delete Tamers. I don't know what it's gonna do. It's gonna probably delete my guy. Yeah, deleted, which is fine. What I'm saying is 2 security is bad. So I kind of needed this Gabumon under here. Alright, I'll read the Pulsemon. When you digivolve this Digimon into a Pulsemon, its text or secret trait reduce the Digivolution cost by 1. Okay, that's fine, I guess. You have to play BBDmon, I guess. When this Digimon deletes your opponent's Digimon in battle, gain 1 memory. It's okay. Just reduces the Evo for 1. Makes your life easier, I guess. Which is nice. Okay, so I'm gonna go to 5. I'll have 6 memory in total to play with. That's not too bad.
There's my ancient. And as long as security isn't insane, we just win, right? The fact that both those ancients were so deep into the deck is crazy, also. But I can't bounce this thing. I guess I can still delete it though, which is good. Yeah, I needed the other goblin one. I kind of trolled. He has to let this through, right? And then he has to block. He's gonna have a ton of memory. Yeah, no, I butchered this. Silly me. Maybe I could have just hard played the other ancient. That might have been the better play. I don't know if like that's what the deck needed though. The deck needed a better way to play its tamers. That's really what the deck needed. And like you have to compare it to Lugamon and then see what you can do from there. Alright, so this guy could have outplayed me, but he didn't. Unless he's got another one of those. Does he have more debrigading trash? Yeah, he does. There's plenty. Where was Lou in all of this? Yeah, no, I think that's what I'm saying. They needed one to like find it in hand, and they don't have enough searchers for the tamer as well. That's a finding the tamer is like a big problem in that deck. I mean, granted, you have 8 of them if you really want to, but I don't think you really want to be running 8 of them. So it just comes down to trying to find them. And then you just end up mulliganing a lot to see if you can find them. Does he have to put 3 back? He has to put 3 back for that. Okay. Yeah,
I don't know. It's just you don't have the same amount of searching power. Like the Demon Castle is so good, and then Tyrannomon's insane. Like, I think you need something on the power level of Tyranno to really be searching, because like. I think I lost this though. Getting bounced, getting DCD bombed kind of ruined it. And then you just play another one of these for 3, and then I hard lose. Lou off the top would be insane though. Okay. I'm not gonna make this mistake again. Where is it? I already played him, huh? Yeah, we'll gain the memory off of this map. Why not? Yeah, go to 2. Hacker Bribe is cute. I'm sorry. Yeah, Lou off the top was stupid. That's funny. BT16 Pulsemon, though, picks up the trait Albadin Electronics and Pulse in tech, so it's similar to Tyranno. But the thing about Tyranno though is it's a blocker, right? So it plays for 4, but you get to play it for free sometimes with the deck, and then it's also a blocker. Like I think like that's the really insane part. Like I get to search 4 cards with Tyranno, set up my trash, which is what that deck wants to be doing, and then I get to find a tamer or whatever piece I'm looking for, and then I'm a blocker. I mean, I think that's very not to be underestimated, like at all. Like it's insane. And then yeah, like I said, the Demon Castle, same thing. And then it also has like actual functionality going forward as well. Plays with Tyranno, for example. Hacker's Pride is cute. However, yeah. No, I don't get really anything, unfortunately. Anyway. Thanks for hanging out, guys. This was fun. I need to just like chill and stream more, honestly. And I need to be more entertaining in terms of having games on screen. But we had a long yap about a lot of stuff. I think it's nice. Like I'm really not ever trying to be a doomer. I think all the conversation we had was pretty like optimistic and just like insightful. Like think about the game in a different way, and that's what I've always loved doing. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break and sign off, see if I can go to the movies or not, but good chance I won't be able to, but it's fine. And I think Pulsemon has a decent tools. It's just not enough. No, yeah, exactly. It's just Pulsemon's just like not enough, and it's like its clear problem. If you sit there, there's some cool stuff. Like if you sit at 3 security, you're cooking for like a few good turns, but it's like you're cooking for a few turns, and then your opponent catches up with their game plan, and then your opponent wins anyway. Good night, Panda. Good night, Hunter, EX Panda, everybody. I really appreciate everyone coming out. These are always fun. I always am enjoying the streaming. Yeah, I wish I had more content. I guess it was just a lot of yap. So, food for thought for next time. Good night.